This might be a little bit loud. I apologize.
Because Nick told me to.
Yeah.
Oh, hey!
Clucking the chowds.
Clucking the chowds. Quick sound check. Hang on. Quick sound check. Quick sound check. Quick sound check. All right. Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome and Mother Truckin' Hello. It's Mother Truckin' Thursday, which means it's Mother Truckin' Vlog Day, and I have just been completely out of commission for the last few days with COVID, with 8 days of GD COVID. I'm still not at 100%, but look, I feel good enough to stream. I feel good enough to vlog. I feel good enough to talk about some honestly pretty surprisingly good news. I've said this before. I'll say it again. We're actually winning, you guys. We're actually winning. We're going to win. I've been saying this for years and years. It's just a matter of time. We just need to be patient. All it takes is a few cards to fall. The whole house falls down, you guys. The whole damn house. But yo-yoy, I appreciate you guys being here. Rifleman's here. Josh here. J Money Landshark. JJ Kimsey. Hungry Hippo. Happy birthday, by the way. Brian, Meadow Morrison, Microwave Oven, Bib, and then the Kaz, and Stephen Lane, and Timothy, and Billy Rice, and QHB, and Ekbar. Listen, you guys can't hide from me. I love you. Seeing you in the chat. I appreciate you. Andy Social, it sucks so bad. So bad. Getting the flu, getting sick, getting COVID. I just hate being down and out and sick and not being able to do anything. Like, not being able to do a damn thing. I just had to rest and try to heal my body. And when I finally started feeling better, I was just like exhausted. It felt like my body had been like running a marathon. Like my immune system was just running a marathon. And I'm like, you know, wallowing on the couch and having fever dreams. And, you know, anyway, feels good. It feels good to be back. Sorry, we delayed this a week, but we're here. We're back. And from now on, cross your fingers, knock on wood, we should have some pretty damn smooth sailing through the rest of the year, including a whole bunch more damn hell-ass fun vlogs like this. But anyway, I appreciate you guys. It's Thursday. It feels good. It feels right. It feels good to be here on a Thursday. It feels good seeing everybody in chat. Being sick is the worst. Although I still did so much vaping. That's okay. Oh, the Discord sounds are coming through. Let me mute those. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Jake Scrapwood. If everybody else, you know, if something's too loud, too quiet, let me know. Shout it out. Dangle clacks are a thing that happen here. We call them dangle clacks. This is just, you know, technical difficulties and the such as, but I appreciate you guys being here. Let's do a real quick rundown as far as what's going on, what's coming up tonight. Hey, we're here. We're doing the damn thing. We got some announcements. We got some beer. We got some What I'm in Vaping. We got some Assignment America. I'm going to throw in some Australian news towards the top because I know Australia's going to bed maybe. I'm not 100% sure about that, but we're going to do some Australia news. We're going to do a retro vape. We're going to do some US news. We're going to do a whole mess of mail. We're going to do a liquid tasting and a snooze tasting. What? Yes. Not really a snooze tasting. I shouldn't have even written the word snooze down. This is a pouch tasting. There's no tobacco involved in these pouches. This is just going to be a pouch tasting. But, okay, here's some announcements. I need your guys' help. I'm lost. GrimmGreen needs help with vaping. I need my squonkers on deck. Anybody who uses a squonk, step up to the plate. This is where I need some help. I have never had, I don't know why I'm throwing this out there first, but I really want to know. Comments, chat, comments down below. If you're a squonk person and you use squonks, I have bottle taste. And I can taste this bottle, and it's bothering me. I used to be able to taste the bottle, and then I went through a big stage where I couldn't taste the bottle. The bottle never tasted like anything. And even a bunch of Empire bottles don't taste like anything, but for some reason, This bottle, and I don't know if it was stored differently or if it's a newer bottle or an older bottle or something, I can taste it. I put the strawberry banana from CASAA FDH in here, vaping it, great. I set it down for like a day. I come back and I start vaping it and I don't even recognize the liquid. I'm confused. I'm like, what liquid is even in here? I remember that it was the strawberry banana, but now it suddenly tastes like the oldest tobacco that I used to vape back in the day. It tastes like this weird flue-cured tobacco now because it's partly the bottle taste leaching into the liquid, and I hate it, and it's awful. Jen, the Mithra, is telling me to use white vinegar with honey. Okay, to like rinse out the bottle. I was thinking a ultrasonic cleaner might help it out. I use Squonks and I can't taste the bottle, but I like the liquid. Yeah, it gets weak in flavor. It sits too long in the bottle. Now, maybe it's the COVID. Oh, man. Maybe that's a good point. Okay. Maybe it's the COVID. I'll cop to that. It could be the COVID. Maybe it could. That's a good point, Josh. It could be the type of liquid reacting to this bottle. I haven't had it with any other liquids when I've put this in here. Anyway, leave me some tips and tricks. It's the banana causing the degradation of the silicone. Really, Tiny TJ? Really? Is that science? You have some longitudinal studies to back that up? Okay. All right. It has affected my sense of taste. COVID does affect my sense of taste. COVID also, this last bout of COVID, which is only the second one I've ever had, kind of ruined me for butter, which is obnoxious. But the whole time I was sick with COVID, I kept thinking about butter and it would make me nauseous. And now I can't think about butter without it making me nauseous. So I think this last bout of COVID really ruined butter for me, which will probably be better for my waistline and my cholesterol and things like that. Okay, Tribal Buddha. This is what I was waiting for. The advice from Tribal Buddha. He says, buy a small bottle of grain alcohol, dilute it with 50% distilled water, and wash your bottles out that way. Grain alcohol, 50% distilled water, washing the bottles out. All right, Buddha. All right. I would really like to get rid of this bottle flavor because I do kind of want to vape the strawberry banana in this squonk with the reload. But I can't explain. This flavor is like a time machine. It tastes like a really old tobacco I used to vape. Anyway, thank you for the technical support. Thank you. I appreciate that. I clean my bottles in a 30% isopropyl, 70% clean water, and that kind of takes care of that bottle like scent and like flavor that sometimes happen. JBit says I lost 100% of my smell and taste for 2 weeks. Well, it was brutal. Ooh, that sucks. Ruined butter. Imagine that. Imagine ruining butter. And it's because my mind's eye, I kept picturing toast with like melted butter on it, and it would make me like gag thinking about dripping melted butter. Even now. Wash it out with Miracle Whip. Yeah, wash it out with Miracle Whip. Yeah. This is a terrible idea. Please vote in the poll as well. This is going to be the final word on the matter. One more announcement I wanted to make. This shop right here, Steel Valley. You know this shop, Steel Valley. They're up for best shop in Ohio. They're up for not the best shop in Ohio, but the best shop in the town that they're in Steubenville. And here's the link. Nope. The link doesn't work anymore. Is it done? Is the poll done, Will? Oh, okay. I'm going to try to track down the link if the poll still exists, because I wanted everybody to vote for Steel Valley so they could win the best shop of Steubenville. It's a great shop. We're having a meetup out there later this month, I think. I might not be able to make it, but I wanted to put that out there. Steel Valley is up for best shop in their area, and everybody should vote for it. As soon as I find a link, I'll track it down. I'll put it in the description. I'll put it in the chat, put it in the description, all that stuff. And lastly, the last announcement I wanted to make today is it's been 2 years It's been 2 years. 2 days from now, 3 days from now, will be the 2-year anniversary of when we lost our friend Matt Sinister. And I don't know if everybody's been around for the last 2 years or if people remember back 2 years ago, but we had one of my patrons, Matt Sinister, passed really, really suddenly and really unexpectedly. And it really it threw my whole Patreon just into the dumps. We were all really sad and really mourning the loss of our friend. We had just hung out a bunch, we were all in Texas hanging out, just, not that much prior to it. And he was a really, really good guy, and I miss him a lot. He's the one that got me this rad poster that I framed and will never take down from my wall because #Matt Sinister. Well, the anniversary of Matt Sinister's passing, our friend, I know, it's been 2 years, dude. I know, I can't believe it. King Matt Sinister. It's been 2 years, unfortunately. And so I just wanted to take a second here to have a moment of silence. #Powerbomb the world. #Club Sinister for eternity. Yes, absolutely, Ern. Absolutely. Matt was a big wrestling fan. Not just a big wrestling fan. He was a wrestler. He used to wrestle in the independent circuits. He loved the business and he loved wrestling. And so I want to do what we did 2 years ago. And that is, without getting too emotional, I mean, good God, I've been on the brink of just weird emotions for the last 2 months. My dad's ashes arrived today, and that just brought me to my knees. And then I remembered that it's the 2 year of Matt Sinister, and that's just bringing me to my knees. So I want to do a 10 bell salute for old Matt Sinister. So let's just have silence for the Matt Sinister. Yeah. Hell yeah, Matt Sinister. And this was a picture of the Texas meetup where we all got to meet up. That's me and Matt Sinister on the end. He's wearing Life is a Work. And then, Lee, not the real Gerard Butler, Lethal Coil, Seamus, Poon Sauce, Glue Bag Bill, Other Bill, Cool Tech Dreamer, Frames is there. Sewer Rug was there. Sifu was there. This was a great time and a great hangout. And I'm just overjoyed that we all got to hang out, with Matt. I know, J Money Land Shark. Richard was a year ago as well. And that's coming up soon. That's coming up soon too. It's too sad. It's too sad. It's too sad. But what did they say about Spock, in Star Trek? He's not really gone as long as we find a way to remember him. We'll remember him. It's fat you, Cool Tech? I don't believe that. You look stellar in that picture. Freaking stellar. So, now you guys, well, let's get into some fun stuff. Let's have a beer, although it's not a beer, and I don't have it prepared. So I'm going to run to the kitchen as fast as my legs will carry me. Let's go beer shopping, shall we? Hi, I'm Beer Guy. Why was that like beer shopping? Was that the whole, what? Wait. Let's go beer shopping, shall we? Why do I have the beer shopping video queued up? I don't know. That's from actual months ago. Actual months ago. On their Facebook page, Dan over there, keeping it real on Twitch. Okay, appreciate you. I will track it down and I will get it. If Will is watching, here's the thing. I know what I'm competing with tonight. I know I'm competing with Deadpool Wolverine. I know a lot of my patrons and subscribers are all out watching Deadpool Wolverine. That's fine. That's fine. I have a hard time competing with like the most hypey movie in the history of hypey movies. That's okay. I will survive. But we do need to go beer shopping. We do need to go beer shopping again. You know what? That's okay. We do need to go beer shopping again. We're not having a beer tonight, though. We're having a non-alcoholic beer for so many reasons. Other than, I don't feel 100%, so I don't necessarily want to just pump myself full of alcohol at the moment. Doesn't sound super appealing to be tipsy and have like a stuffy nose, that just doesn't sound like something I'm really, really after. Yes, of course, we will get to the Hella Chats when we get to the Super Chats. Absolutely. But here's what I have tonight. Here's what I just opened. This is a non-alcoholic. This is one of the best, probably the best, in my opinion, zero alcohol brew that exists. This is a zero alcohol Peroni, which is an Italian beer. And they get served in special Peroni glasses. And so I have a Peroni glass now that we're just going to pour this non-alcohol beer into a little Peroni cup. Look how delightful. It's just a clear, crystal clear little fake beer that tastes like beer. It even has a head like beer. Doesn't have any booze, and that's something that I think I need tonight. These are refreshing. These are refreshing and amazing. I know. Wait till Saturday. Shed time, Deadpool. Shed time, Deadpool. I'm excited. I'm stoked. I'm looking forward to Saturday. Let's go. Peroni. Cheers, you guys. No booze, but I also have a soda here because a non-alcohol beer isn't necessarily the most thrilling thing. It's delicious. It's like drinking a Miller High Life. It tastes like you're drinking, like a I don't want to say a cheap beer, but like a very standard issue little drinkable hop water type of beer. It's even yellow, and if someone poured this for me, cheers to zero alcohol. If someone poured this for me, I don't think I would know the difference. I don't think I'd know the difference. If they brought this out and said, here's your Peroni, I would just drink it and believe it to be an actual Peroni. It's that convincing. It's that convincing. In fact, here, we're just going to... And Peroni is good. Peroni is a good beer. Let's finish this off. Let's finish that. I do have a soda here, too, that we're going to have to get through. We'll see. That'll be a soda tasting. That'll happen after I finish this Peroni. Let's see what I can pair this with. It's the most, like, crispy, light tasting beer. Maybe even, like, some mango would go well with this. You ever pair mango with beers? Listen, Lunchbox, I don't mess around with Miller High Life. Like, I hold Miller High Life in a very high echelon of beer that I just can do no wrong. Can do no wrong. It's like Miller High Life. It doesn't pretend to be anything it isn't, but it is everything that it pretends to be. And this is giving me strong Miller High Life vibes. Like, it's got that Miller High Life sort of feel to it. Delicious. It's so good. It's so good. And I'm going to pair it with some mango. You ever paired mango with beer? On weed? Detail by Design, what's up? Watching from work? All right, don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble. I support people slacking off at work. That's a thing I will support absolutely all day long, up and down the ticket. Slack off at work. Just don't get caught. Don't get in trouble, okay? That's incredible. That's amazing. That's perfect. This Negroni Peroni with this mango is good. In fact, I think I want to try it with the Lunar Sweet Mango. Let's try it with Lunar Sweet Mango real quick. Vape Zoom. It's whatever. Lunar Sweet Mango. It's just one of the best mangoes in the history of vaping. That's fine. It is delightful. That is freaking delightful. Does it pair with Squonk Bottle? Ooh, that's a good question. Let's see what it does. Does it pair with the delicate flavors of the Squonk Bottle? Let's try it. Who knows? Kind of. I mean, honestly, it kind of pairs with Squonk Bottle. It kind of pairs with Strawberry Banana Squonk Bottle, which kind of tastes like an old tobacco, and I think that's why it works. It's much better with the Lunar Sweet Mango. Pow. That's good. Damn, sorry, burp life. Good. That is dang heck but good. Real very good. All right, non-alcohol Peroni. I got no alcohol. I'm just raw dogging this vlog. Just raw dogging it 100%. Just left Steel Valley, got some banana custard. The banana custard's sick. The banana custard. I missed the last green room. I want to see what those guys thought of the banana custard. I got to go back and watch that stream. Damn, I got to go back and watch that stream. What was I doing? Being sick on Friday? Yeah, that's right. I was just wallowing in fever dreams on Friday. That's right. That's what we were doing. All right. Party on, you guys. We're really, we're cranking through this vlog. So let me also say, I'm trying to maybe keep this vlog to a little bit more reasonable of a time, just because sleep has become very important for me. And as I'm healing my body, I'd like to get a little bit more sleep. And so ending the vlog a little bit early means I get to get in with my patrons in the hangs a little bit early, which means I may not necessarily have to stay up until like 1 or 2 in the morning. Don't get me wrong. I love hanging out till 1 or 2 in the morning with my patrons, but I loathe what it does to my sleep, and I loathe what it does to my Fridays. It just messes with my Fridays. Thank you, Gunny. Thank you. I'm trying to feel better, but there's still a lot of like horking and snotting going on. So I apologize if you have an aversion to that kind of thing. I'll try to keep it. I'll try to keep it to a minimum there. Just doing a lot of horking and snotting and things like that. Well, now that we're drinking a beer, why don't we, I think I saw some super chats, and I know there's hella chats. Nope, running long, wrap it up, running long. Recent event, hella chats first. Who's over here in the hella chats? Rose, of course, Rose. How's Rose? Hey, man. I want to thank you for being here and helping me out with my life because my dad wasn't in the picture and this community is my family and I want to say thank you and I love you guys all. Oh, bro, hell yeah. Dude, I love that. I love this community. I mean, I don't necessarily love that your dad wasn't in the picture. That isn't what's making me happy, but I'm happy that you found a place like this where you can just kind of come and feel supported, feel seen a little bit, I think. And that's cool. I love this community for so many reasons, but that's one of the big ones. You absolutely, we're better off with you here, Rose. We're better off with you here. Desi. See, Patrick Conquest, you have the green Kermit picture now, so I see it. My eyes go right to it because it's black and green. Dead Z. Let me know what you think of Dead Z. Everybody, that's the homework tonight. Listen to Dead Z. Dead Z. Deadsy. Dead Z. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. I'd be interested to see. I'd be interested to get the consensus view on the band Dead Z. Let's see. Super chats. Let's get to it. Kaz. Still funny. Kaz says mayonnaise is an instrument. Yes. Mayonnaise is an instrument. I hope you voted for it. We got another one from Kaz. Oh, FDH GrimmGreen collab. What? I don't know anything about that. I don't know. Just because we're going to drop the sickest bomb-ass bottle of liquid that's ever been a sick-ass, bomb-ass bottle of liquid, Kaz. I'm so excited. And then Kaz says, Matt, we will always love you 100%. We're gone but never forgotten. I literally could never forget Matt Sinister. You know, he made such a big impact on me. And, every time I walk into my office, I stare straight at this rad movie poster that Matt Sinister got for me that hangs on my wall. And I'm just like, Matt Sinister, man. Matt Sinister. We miss you, man. We miss you all the time. Fishy. That's very gracious of you, Fishy. I've been squonking ever since I started, probably 2018. Bottle has never really been an issue for me that I can remember. Maybe my taste buds are just screwed up. Hey, you know what? That's a blessing. That's not a curse. That's a blessing. If you can squonk freely and never taste squonk bottle, I'd say that's basically a superpower, right? I can already feel my voice being irritated from talking just this much. I haven't talked this much in a while. You got to understand. Georgia boy, appreciate you. Oh, thank you, Georgia boy. Love you, Matt. Love you, Papa Green. Love you, Nick. The recorded message I sent you, Papa Green, will always keep forever. I will always keep forever. I love you, Georgia boy. I appreciate you, pimp. I really do. A whole lot. Abdullah Abbas. Hell yeah. Fist bump right there. Longtime subscriber, but finally caught alive. Hello from Australia, bro. Hello to Australia. Hell yeah, Australia. Australia. Keeping it real in Australia. And Australia is a tough place to be keeping it real right now. Let me tell you. In fact, we'll get to some Australia news in just 1 second. But I think that's all the super chats and hella chats I have at the moment. Of course, Cool Tech Dreamer. One more from Cool Tech Dreamer. Glad you and Pickle are getting better. My Grimm Army Hex is getting here tomorrow. It looks so nice, I'm afraid to touch it. Yeah, I felt the exact same way. But once you hold it and feel this in your hand, you're not going to want to put it down. You're just not. I don't want to say I guarantee you, but I kind of guarantee you. That you're not going to want to put this down. The Kraken TV on Twitch. What's up, Home Skillet? We just vape here. We're just vaping, bro. We're just vaping and vlogging. Most of the chat's happening on YouTube. That's why Twitch looks a little bit sparse at the moment. J May, I see you over there keeping it real on Twitch. I appreciate that. You won't want to. You won't want to put it down. You won't want to put it down, Cool Tech. I promise you. All right, guys. Well, let's see. Let's real quickly do some What I've Been Vaping. Let's do some What I've Been Vaping in Assignment America. How about that? We don't have any Assignment Planet shops tonight because I don't know the rules on YouTube anymore. I don't know what I'm allowed and not allowed to say, and I don't know if I'm allowed to feature a shop. I don't know if I'll get a strike from that because YouTube's rules are, vague and applied very unevenly. So we're just going to have some Assignment Americas tonight. But first things first, believe it or not, we're going to check in with Kitchen Guy. Yeah, there's a Kitchen Guy. Take it away, Kitchen Guy.
What I've been vaping.
Well, hi. It's Kitchen Guy today, back here today. There's a Kitchen Guy. Didn't think there was going to be a Kitchen Guy because COVID usually prevents a lot of vaping, a lot of even just simple mouth to lung, but especially cloud chasing. But to my surprise, Office Guy got over COVID, I'm not going to say with flying colors, but someone else would probably describe it as with flying colors. So there's a Kitchen Guy because Kitchen Guy's been doing a shit ton of vaping. First of all, there's 3 pods out here. Caliburn G3 Lite, the Road Warrior, the single most reliable pod that I have on my desk right now. Yeah, Caliburn G3 Lite. The Argus G2 Mini, I think this is. I'm not exactly sure the name of this. I'm in the middle of doing a review for this, but this is another really long-term review. This has been going since the end of May, and we're going to review it soon. And the new Argus A is out here. I really like the screen on this. I can't help it. It's got the fire animation on it. And it's not just like a fire animation that's a loop that stops when you stop vaping. No, it's a fire animation that goes and keeps going. And then when you stop taking a drag, it like trails off. It's like a cohesive animation. I don't know why I'm so excited about that on a pod for vaping, but I am. Get off my cloud. Come on, that's just cool. And the Argus pods are really good. In the restricted lung department, put this up on Instagram not too long ago. This is the advanced mods. Atlas, Boro, Orange and Black, and Orange and Black, and Orange and Black. There's a Joe Sturdy 1 RBA on the inside, 3.5mm restricted lung airflow in an orange mums tank with 6mg Homeboy OC on the inside. It's great. This DNA constantly locks itself, and so it kind of has become more annoying than like the Voopoo stuff that I have to wake up. This is like a 3-click wake up almost every single time I pick it up. I know I can go into eScribe and fiddle and change that parameter, I think, but I have a Mac, and eScribe and Mac, as far as I have ever known, don't really super get along. So I think I kind of just have to live with it. It's whatever. Flavor for literal years. The 6mg Homeboy tastes so good in here, and that little bit of crackle that you heard, that really just, that brings it all together. This is a delightful vape. I also have, I guess we can put this in the orange category. There's a few reviews out there for this already, but I'm still waiting to do my review for the Drag 5. I want to put some more miles on this. We've got, we're just rounding 105 puffs right now. It is big. The airflow tastes, feels a little bit hollow, but the flavor is really top notch. And the jury is still kind of out right now on the Drag 5 door. I don't know how I feel about it. I have complicated thoughts about magnetic leather flappy doors, apparently. The banana, what's it? Liquid violence? Something violence? Bottled violence. Wow. COVID messed with my brain, I think. This is the banana bottled violence from Steel Valley Vapors. Tastes delightful in here. Just bury me in vapor. And then lastly, this has been my tried and true, just most reliable cloud chasey banger. It's a single coil RDA. It's the Zoo 1, sitting on a 1-of-1 white Grimm Army Hexome, GrimmGreen Hexome. I got the cotton candy, beauty ring drip tip combination right there. I don't know if you can see this, but I've been running the Zoo 1 even more restricted. I just keep restricting it down and restricting it down and restricting it down. It just keeps getting better. Rationing the last half of this Radix Alexa Milky Peach Gummy Liquid because I feel like I'm never going to be able to get it again, and it's one of my favorite flavors of the year. When I first tasted this, I wanted this to be like my summer flavor, so I'm waiting till today, which is basically going to be the hottest day of the year. We're going to go ham on some Milky Peach gummy. The crackle is out of control good. That flavor is so delicious. It's criminal. I cannot get over how much I enjoy this liquid, how much I enjoy this setup. So yeah, that's really all Kitchen Guy has out here. There's a Volcano out here, but that hasn't been getting much use because that actually does make me cough when I'm sick. And I just don't super love shed time when I'm sick and, like, you know, wallowing on the couch. Who wants who wants to be stoned while you're sick? That's awful. Forced a tolerance break. Anyway, that's what I got. It's Kitchen Guy. I'm back, I think forever now, and I'm gonna throw it back to Desk Guy because I know there's some desk warrior. All right, we're about to just circle pit into some news and advocacy right there. No. Desk Guy is here. Thank you, Kitchen Guy. I stole Kitchen Guy's hat, apparently, as well. But thank you, Kitchen Guy. I do have some desk warriors. The first one you already saw. It's that Grimm Hex. Yeah, it's that Grimm Hex skip around the room, toot life, special yo-yo edition, straight out of Indonesia. I have a sub-tank on here. This is the I-tank from Vaperesso that came with those new gens. And I've just been swapping the tanks around on all sorts of different things and using it. And this is a combo. I don't know. I just really like it. I like a good, reliable sub-tank. There's just something about a good, consistent, reliable sub-tank. For mouth to lung in the office, I've been hammering away at this Orion Pico from LVE. Orion Pico. I'm going to have a review for it soon. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm not super in love with this. I'm not super stoked for it. I don't reach for it all that often. Like, after I gave it its initial, 1,000 puffs or something like that, I started hate vaping the coil, and then I just kind of stopped not reaching for it. And there's just not a lot. I don't know. I don't want to spoil the review. It's here. It's mouth to lung. There we go. It's pretty okay. It's pretty okay. This, as you saw, still doing a review for this RBA. In fact, that'll probably be one of my more current review. I don't know. I'm out of practice. COVID ruined my brain, and I haven't vlogged in a week, and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to have a review soon for this RBA from the Orion 2, but it slaps. It's been awesome. $6 milligram Omboyosi mango in there. Been using that .x AIO. You know, it's the modular one where you can take the battery compartment off and stick it back on, and there's a little, thing in there. That's the muzzle from Reload Vapor with Friends and Enemies. Friends and Enemies. It's like nope, this isn't Friends and Enemies. This is the other one. Oat Drips with Mung Bean. Oat Drips with Mung Bean, restricted lung, 6 milligram. Let's go. Is that a really very real thing, COVID brain fog? I feel like I've had COVID brain fog all day. All day. In fact, I almost had to start the stream late because my 5-minute hold screen wasn't saved. And it didn't save, and that's why I had to do a repeat from last week. And I hate doing that. This has been getting some use. I'm going to have a review for this soon. But I'm a little bit underwhelmed with this thing. It's perfectly fine. The Vaperesso Gen, the single battery guy. Boom. This, love the hand feel. Love holding it. Love this weird rectangle. Got a sub-tank on top, the I-tank on top. This is the one with Friends and Enemies, I think. Nope, that's floss. That's floss in there. That is delicious. This liquid, I've never been able to find it or track it down ever again anywhere else, but it's just called, focus, it's just called floss. busting. What a good liquid. COVID brain fog lasts forever. Oh, don't tell me that. I've been having a hard time like reading today, like reading on Twitter, reading any articles, reading anything. Like reading and comprehension have been really difficult for me. Don't tell me that. This is going to last forever. That floss is actually absolutely busting. And the last thing, it's that Harpy Hexome. It's the Harpy Hex with the Jaka on top. It's hard not to love this. It's hard not to, that's just so cool. I love the crap out of this thing. Been using it like a maniac. Whiplash. The Jaka. I need to learn how to wick the Jaka, I think. I need to relearn how to re-wick the Jaka. Oh, it's just middle age? Is that what it is? This is just middle-agedness kicking in? All right. Damn. Well, that sucks. The cure for brain fog is Duke's mayonnaise? Is that what I just read? Oh, the cure for brain fog is mayo on fries. Okay, yeah. I can see that. Whoa, Mastercrafter. How's it going? Why are you yelling so much, man? I have a couple of pods, Jewel. I don't use it. A Voopoo V3 Pro, the 0.7 quart pod loaded with 5 milligram strawberry banana dragon fruit juice, primary with 25 millimeter bonds on it, age 200 watt battery. Appreciate you, Mastercrafter. That sounds like a slick setup. In fact, you know what that brings us to?
America, this is you. America, this is you.
Okay, that's right. It's Assignment America time. This is technically Assignment Planet Globe. This is where yous guys, please send me in pictures of your daily bangers, your favorites, whatever keeps you off of cigarettes, your go-to, your favorite, your love, the loves of your lives. That's what I want to see. We're going to be starting off here. Tony again? I think we had Tony. Yeah, Tony, a.k.a. Hayes. Oh, this is a different Tony. Is this a different Tony from last week? This is Tony, a.k.a. Hayes. This is a long one. This is like a full-on collection of things. But Tony writes in and says, "Hey there, Nick. To begin with, I want to thank you for all you're doing and have been doing for all of these years, all the great information, all the good entertainment. It's greatly appreciated." Oh, thank you very much. I hope you keep doing this for many years to come. I plan to. I've been thinking about this recently because I've been at this 15 years now. And that seems like a long time. This is the longest job I've ever had in my life. This is the longest job I've ever held down for 15 years. That's kind of bananas. And I'm 47 and I'm going to be 50, in a few years. And it's like, do I picture myself doing this at 55? Yeah, probably. Do I picture myself, longer than that? Yeah, probably. Like as long as people are going to sit here and watch and hang out and have fun, shit, I'm cool with that. I'll be here doing it, I'll be here doing it. Tony says, "I just quit cigarettes again, thanks to you and this awesome community that is out there on the interwebs. 2.5 weeks now, I'm off the stinkies and on these delicious flavor bangers, finally. Even though it's tough when everyone I know and live with smokes, I seem to actually manage somewhat all right. I wish everyone could switch for their own sake. I feel my breathing, taste, and smell has improved from day one." Dude, yes. Your life only improves after you quit smoking and start vaping. Your breathing gets better. Your taste comes back. There's data on this. There's science. There's hard science showing that people who quit smoking and start vaping automatically start picking up healthier routines because you've had this victory. You're like, well, fuck, quit smoking. What else? Bring it on. Huh? You want me to cut out fatty foods and start doing push-ups? All right, I can do that. I quit smoking. I can do anything. The empowering feeling that you're going to feel the less you smoke, It's a glorious thing. It's a glorious thing. I wish every person who smokes can experience it. He said, I started smoking at 12 as an asthmatic, which was a really great choice. That cleared up my asthma right away. He says, rather, I didn't notice because I stopped doing sports. I couldn't breathe, so why do it? Great life choices right there. But now I'm done with all that. I don't cough my lungs out in the morning anymore. There is a little bit, but still, after 25 years of smoking, that is to be expected. Yes. For anyone out there still smoking, just make the switch. It's well worth it. I wish for all your chatters and Nick to have a really great morning, evening, or night. Well, it's one of those three. Here's some photos of my current rotation. Feast your eyes on the clones and cheap mods. Here we go. A Bantam Boro with a Mob V2. That's badass. Okay? A Bantam Boro with a Mob V2. That just looks cool. I like the dinky little guy. This is one of my white whales that I just really, really want. I don't know how much use it would get, but this with like a mouth to lung, I think would be sick. There's an SX billet box. An SXK billet box with the KB2 Boro. Sick. White panels. You love to see it. A Caravella 18650. This has to be a clone, right? I know you said they were clones, but this has to be a clone because Caravellas were wicked expensive and wicked hard to get. Wicked hard to get. You were never a heavy smoker? Golden Lab, you were never a heavy smoker? See, that's the thing. It doesn't matter. Even if someone was a casual smoker, if someone was even a social smoker, I think I'm an absolutist, I'm a harm reduction absolutist. So I don't think there's any situation where it would be more beneficial to smoke a cigarette rather than to vape. Even if someone's only a social smoker, I would throw a vape in their hand and be like, you're going to have 3 cigarettes tonight. Don't even have those 3 cigarettes. Fucking have the vape. There's no situation where you would be better off smoking cigarettes. Heavy smoker, light smoker, easy smoker, heavy smoker, carton a week smoker. Let's switch. Where did we leave off? The Gene Boro. What? The Gene Boro. This just says it's a Vupu Argus Pro Gene chip 3D printed Boro mod of my own design. Why not reuse the chip when the internal battery is dead instead of throwing it all in the garbage? Recycle. So you took a Gene chip from a dead device, or I'm assuming maybe it was something with an internal battery that died, and then you took the chip and made a 3D printed Boro? That's sick. That's like the cool... I've never done that before. We had one of those on the last vlog too. Someone used a chip from an existing device that they had and just pried it out of there and put it in their own 3D printed. That's sick. But wait, there's more. The Asmodus Luna Squonker. Hell yeah. With a QP Neo on top. I'm a pretty okay fan of that Neo. I'm a much bigger fan of the Luna Squonk. I love the Luna Squonk. Yeah, the skull. The skull drip tip is pretty sick. The skull drip tip is pretty sick. That's pretty punk rock. And then lastly, looks like we have a morph. Is there a morph? Yeah, there's a morph in the house. A morph with something on top. That wasn't included in the email, but there's a Pulse V2 as well. And then lastly, here, this is just the whole schmear. This is the whole setup. This is the whole deal there. That's the whole lineup. You didn't go overboard, but I appreciate these, and I just like vape porn. Like I like dope pictures of devices. I've just always been a vape porn fan. So that's the whole slew of them. The whole slew of them, Tony. The whole slew of them. Thank you. Thank you, Tony, for sharing. But wait, there's just a little bit more because I want to hear from Phrasing. Phrasing, Captain Purple. Phrasing says, yo, Nick, welcome back. Here are the e-pipes. They are yet another custom project from Vape Smarter. I initially planned to buy only one, but the first acrylic pour turned out blue instead of purple, so I asked Dude to do another one, which came out perfect. Daisy's favorite color scheme is blue and gold, so I ended up buying both as a his and hers combo. Of course you did. Would have done the same thing. I picked up some Dead Rabbit mouth-to-lung RTAs to go with them. No, they're not the greatest mouth-to-lung tanks, but the matchy-matchy is on point, especially for Daisy's one. For mine, I swapped between the Dead Rabbit, the Dwarf 22 millimeter, and the K-Fun Light 2019. Regardless of the tank, it has become a daily mouth-to-lung setup. Pictures are varied between hand checks and glove picks from the Vape Fiddle. Listen, we're going through these. Boom! There's the pipe right there with the K-Fun. That's sick. That is a sick pipe. A sick purple pipe. Cheryl, you can send over some vape porn, whatever you're vaping. Nick at GrimmGreen.com. Just mark your subject, Assignment Planet Globe. And chances are I'll see them and I'll download them and use them accordingly. That's a sick pipe. The blue and the gold is wicked back there, though. Wicked. But wait, there's more. There's the pipe again. Some more purple stuff. Blue Empire. Like it. Blue Gold Empire. But wait. There's the pipe again with more purple Vape Smarter, with a purple recoil that I definitely recognize, that definitely came from my office, 100%. But wait, there's more. This one, there's the pipe again. But wait, there's more. This one, there's the pipes again. Cool. It's just cool. Shout out Vape Smarter. Shout out to you, Phrasing. You definitely have some classiness happening on these pipes. Classiness. I really like those pipe stands. I like that pipe stand more than the pipe stand that I got my wife's pipe. And then I think that's the last one. Boom, right there. The blue and the gold. You love to see it. Phrasing. Thank you, Phrasing. Appreciate you, pimp. I got one more here from Ben. Here's an Assignment Planet Globe. Some of my setups. We got, let's just go to the photographic evidence here. Look at all of that. I see dirty battery wraps in there too. That makes me happy. The SVA-X with a Nitsu, Cthulhu AIO with the Sturdy one, Tech Division BroTech V2 TMD Boro, San AIO with the Shift Boro, Billet Box with the Killab RBA, the KBR-S with the Remix RBA, 38 Special with the TMD Boro, C-Bot with the Mob Mini, the Snowcap Volcanic with the Hussar, and lastly, the Mission Astro with the MSRBA. Well, Ben, you certainly have a type. You certainly have a type. You like this form factor and this form factor alone. Oh, I guess there's a Squonk with an RDA on there too. All of these look flavorful. All of these look like the most flavorful things I've ever vaped. When you find something you like, you just go for it. You just go with it. Appreciate you, Ben. Thank you for sending those in. That's a lot of pretty things right there. That's a lot of pretty things and a lot of things to maintain. What do you do on re-wicking day? That's got to be a pain. So many little fiddly things to re-wick. So many fiddly things to re-wick. Okay, and here's the last one. I think we know this person.
Hey Nick, my name is Beecher. Just wanted to send you an email for your segment. Maybe you can look at it, maybe not, who cares? Just wanted to show you what I've been vaping today. It's the Raga with the Mission 2 XB something, I don't know, whatever, but I just wanted to show you the crackle on this thing. Check it out. What? It's overall decent. I could find better, but I just want to say what's up. Hope you're doing good. Talk at you.
I'm rewatching this. Is that the one? I don't know if Beecher's here. I know. I was going to say that's in Bali. I think I was sitting right next to Beecher when he recorded that video. I'm pretty sure that's me sitting right next to him. But yeah, that was a taser. Yeah. You could hear that from a mile away. You could hear that down the beach. Beecher just... I don't have anything nearly that crackly in front of me right now. Pathetic. That's a pathetic crackle. The Zoo One is the crackliest thing that I have there. All right. Well, thank you, Beecher. Appreciate you sending that in. And again, if anybody else wants to see their shit featured on this here vlog, send them on over to me. It's nick@grimmgreen.com. Just make sure your subject says assignment planet globe. Chances are I'll see the attachment. It'll get downloaded, filed, used accordingly. I think I was sitting there. Yeah. Hang on. I have to sneeze. Nope. I chased it away. It was coming. Did you see it there? It was like on the cusp. Damn. I hate losing a sneeze. I should have looked at a bright light. Damn. Okay, well, I thought I was going to have to sneeze there. Turns out I don't. Well, before I check back on any super chats or hella chats, I do real quickly would like to talk about need to get you some Pendulum Coils cherry bombs. Are you telling me these are crackle monsters, Steve-O? Because I am down. I am down for some coil crackling. COVID, man. It broke my brain. Funky Monk, hello to ya. Appreciate ya. If I did that from Australia, I'd probably get raided. Yeah, unfortunately. And here's the thing. Let's real quickly check in on Australia.
News, yeah.
It was quicker than I thought it was going to be. Here's the thing that's going on in Australia. Bullshit is going on in Australia. Bunch of hogwash is going on in Australia. So the Cancer Council of Australia, Cancer Council OZ, which is essentially the equivalent of the US, American Cancer Society or something like that. This is their Australian Cancer Society. It's the Cancer Council OZ. They are surprisingly, or not so surprisingly, absolutely trashing vaping and absolutely spreading all sorts of lies and misinformation about vaping. Alex Wodak reposted this, Tommy from Sydney. This is absolutely disgraceful from Cancer Council Oz, trying to demonize a proven method to get people off tobacco. Which one of your marketing interns thought this was a good idea and needs to move on? What's your opinion on vaping? What should be done about the risk of cancer from vaping? This is a poll to the public. Lying to the public, implying by asking this question, they're implying that there is a risk of cancer from vaping, which there isn't a risk of cancer from vaping. The risk of cancer from vaping is something like 50,000-fold less than if you smoked a pack of cigarettes every single day. Like, it's so incredibly microscopic that it's barely even worth mentioning. There's been one study in the last 15 years that tried to associate vaping with cancer, but that one singular study, it was retracted. You know why? Bad methodology. Because, and this is the most fucked up part of this. What should be done about the risk of cancer from vaping implies that there's a risk of cancer from vaping. So people who don't know are just going to read this and go, oh, I guess there's a risk of cancer from vaping. And the most fucked up part of this is that if there was a bigger risk of cancer from vaping, Cancer Council OZ would be happy. They would be excited. They want harm from vaping. They want to find harm from vaping. They want vaping to cause cancer so that then they can swoop in and, save you from this horrible thing, so they can maintain their relevance. If there's less cancer, there's going to be less of a need, or maybe even less funding for the Cancer Council Australia. They want harm, and that is so fucked, I can't even wrap my head around it. Imagine wanting harm for someone. Imagine wanting harm for someone just so you could save them. That's fucked up. That's horrible people. Horrible people. This sticks in my craw more than... This sticks in my craw. Horrible. Imagine someone who smokes cigarettes reading this. You're like, well, we should definitely make stricter rules for selling. Do more research on how vaping affects the health. Yeah. Teach more people about how vaping can cause cancer. No. Why would you do that? Why? What do you have to gain from this, other than deterring people who smoke from trying to vape so they continue to smoke and get cancer? Gross. Fucking gross. Fucking gross, Australia. Fucking gross, Australia. Another, what was the other? Oh, I had no other Australia news. Oh, I had some European news. I have some European news for the Europeans. That was my Australia news. That's my Australia news. I have some European news for some European people. The first of which is going to be, apparently, there is going to be a vote held on revamping the EU vaping legislation. I haven't been keeping up on this because America has been keeping me very occupied. I'm not sure if everybody's paying attention to what's going on in the United States right now. It's crazy. Dude, it's crazy. This is going to be a wild year. So I haven't had a chance to stay up on what's going on in EU, but they're revisiting the EU's, I'm assuming, TPD, Tobacco Products Directive. And so what this Clearing the Air website, which I'm not super familiar with who runs it. I've read a few of their articles. They seem to be pretty spot on. They seem to be pretty non-biased. They seem to be very pro harm reduction. So that's something that I can get behind. But they list off who's going to be there and who's going to be voting on things. And they say, well, this party, the center-right parties across Europe, is the single largest group in European Parliament. They include former health ministers who have previously done this about safer nicotine products. The socialist contingent includes figures more skeptical of harm reduction. Of course they do. Fucking socialists. Many of whom have campaigned for prohibitionists and restrictions in the past. Their group will likely be led by this person. What I think is the interesting thing here is they're really actively trying to get people to smoke more cigarettes and do all elected officials just assume that all of the public and all their constituents are just brain dead? Like, do they think we're stupid? Because they say things like, this is the woman who poured cold water on the idea that vaping could be used to quit smoking, saying, if they use it as a cessation method, then one can be under the scrutiny of medical doctors. They know how to help you, not do it yourself. Essentially saying, you're too stupid to do this, so you're going to need the help of a doctor. You're too stupid to quit smoking by yourself. Can't have that. We can't just have a free market of products where you can decide for your own health if you want to smoke cigarettes or if you want to vape. And if you're too dumb to do that, then we're just going to take it away from you and you have to go to the doctor to do it, because a doctor can help you. You dumb idiot who started smoking, you dumb idiot can't decide about your own health. You can't do this by yourself. You need the big government to step in and hold your hand every step of the way. I don't need that. I don't think any European watching this stream needs that. And that, look, this person knows better. The former EU health commissioner, no, vaping doesn't help you quit smoking, except for all of the empirical science that says that it does. And I just hate that. Well, if they use it as a cessation method, then that's one thing. They would have to do it with medical doctors. They know how to help you, not you. You don't know what you're doing, dummy. So fucking elitist. I hate it. I hate that. And I use the term hate there with my full chest. I'm just saying it. I hate that. I hate that they think we're so fucking dumb that we can't do this ourselves. It should be our decision. Bodily autonomy. Damn it. You know? Bodily autonomy. Damn it. Last thing I want to mention from the UK. This is great. You know what? This is just great. This is a case of, I don't want to say I told you so, but this is kind of a case of I told you so. You know how the UK banned disposables? Yeah. Banned disposables? Well, the UK is surprised to see all these new disposables on the market. Where'd all these disposables come from? I thought we banned these. Why are there more now? There's more now because you banned them. This is something we've been trying to tell you for fucking years, that when you ban a popular product, it doesn't decrease the demand for that product. It only eliminates the safe supply, the regulated supply of that product. Well, there's a new disposable that's been released in the UK, and there's a vape retailer who's an idiot who is in support of the disposable ban because they're an idiot, and they're warning us about a new big puff single-use vapes flooding the market to get around the ban. Oh, this is so good. A leading Scots vape retailer has warned of a new big puff single-use vape aimed at getting around the incoming disposable ban. A chain named VPZ, fuck this guy, said the larger regulation-bending devices are already flooding the UK market ahead of next spring's ban. Already flooding the market ahead of next spring's ban. I love this. I love this. Flood the market. Flood it. Please flood it. Because when you flood the market, the only thing that's going to happen is cigarette smoking is going to go down. And people who stand by prohibition are going to go, why are there so many disposables now? I thought we banned these. I thought we banned these. Big puff vapes, which carry up to 6 times more e-liquid than standard disposables, seek to cynically exploit loopholes in the new regulations by adding superficial recharging and refilling features. I got to tell you, if regulations have loopholes that are that easy to exploit, I feel like they're not really good regulations to begin with. So here's what's happening. This is what's happening in the UK is these. Or something similar to these. You see these? I have a whole new understanding of why these exist. The UK regulations for a disposable ban, a disposable has to meet certain criteria, right? It has to be not rechargeable and not refillable and single use. And that's what's banned. But that's a stupid ban. And China just went, oh, we can get around that. So now we have a disposable single use vape that is rechargeable and technically refillable, because you can move liquid from this chamber into this chamber. So therefore, this doesn't fall under the UK disposable ban, because the disposable ban was a bad idea. And now they're just stuck with it because there's nothing else you can do. It's already banned. That's it. Boop. Sorry, you threw all your cards on the table. You got nothing left. You got no more ammo. You banned it. What are you going to do? Double ban it? Triple ban it? Quadruple ban it? Sure. Keep trying to ban it. Keep trying to ban it. When you ban a really popular product, it doesn't decrease the demand for it. It only ruins the safe supply of it. So the UK could have regulated these and known and kept track of everything that was coming into their country, but they didn't. They went the ban route, and now they can't control anything that's coming into their country, and now it's being flooded with disposables just like we told you it would. Congratulations, UK. Congratulations. Awesome work. Good work. Solid stuff there. All right, Europe news. That's it for Europe news. We're going to take a break from getting mad at news across Australia and Europe to do, I'll put links in the description to the things I was discussing in Europe and Australia. Australia, I should have kept the Colin Mendelsohn bit. I cut it because I didn't think we'd have time to talk about it, but Colin Mendelsohn on his website updated everything that's happening between now and September, and then between September and the rest of the year, or the rest of the, I don't know, like September forward, like October 2024 through question mark, because the regulations are changing again. They've changed 3 times now. And there is like a $2,000 fine and up to 2 years in prison for possession in Australia. Possession, yeah, double ban it, triple ban it. That's it. Once you ban something, you lose all your power. You lose all your power to do anything about that issue once you ban something. Because that's it. It's like, what else can you do? You can't ban it twice. It's like, you know, there's really nothing you can do once someone says shut up. Anyway, Morrissey, listen, you made your decisions, Metal Morrissey. Okay? You could have gone seen Deadpool tomorrow night. Could have gone seen Deadpool Saturday with me and Frames Janklin. Huh? Didn't think about that, did you? Nope. You're like, I'm going to do it on Thursday and miss the vlog where I sent GrimmGreen mail to open. I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy. I'm just giving you a hard time. But I am going to check in on the super chats. Real quickly. Let's just see. Mayonnaise is an instrument. Yes. FDH GrimmGreen coming soon. Fishy Georgia boy. That's right. Appreciate you. We got Raw Chuck. Raw Chuck, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Glad you're both better. Wish you had started late tonight for once. Oh, did I start too early? Chuck, should have given me a heads up, man. I would have postponed it for you. Just say, hey, Grimm, can you start that vlog an hour late? Be like, yeah? Why? Easy. I'll start it an hour late. No problem. I'm going to start getting into this soda while I read these super chats. Frank Neal, that's very gracious of you. Yo, I love you, Nick. All the cool kids. You always do, Frank. I appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. We got a New Wave Dave. I'll be 70 and still watching GrimmGreen vlogs. You know what? I hope not. Maybe I hope so, but I don't know that at 70 I want to be here like, all right, what's up? Because hopefully by the time I'm 70, we'll get to the stage of vaping that I think we're going to get to, that I know we're going to get to, where it's like, how could you ever have thought any different? You know, this is how the cycle is going to go. It's going to say, nope, that doesn't work. They're going to say things like, it's just as bad as smoking, which we've heard. They're going to say things like, it doesn't help you quit smoking, which we've heard. And then they're going to start changing where you'll see some news that's like, well, maybe they are a little bit less harmful than smoking, but you should still be scared of them. And then over time, that's going to become, okay, well, they kind of are less harmful than smoking, but that doesn't mean you should use them. It doesn't mean they help you quit. And then over more time, it's like the science becomes undeniable. And not only is there more and more science happening literally every day of every year, it's that the science is getting to be higher and higher quality science. So all of this is going to become undeniable soon. And then it's going to get to the point where they go, okay, like FDA is right now. Okay, some of these, if used properly, could help an adult smoker not smoke cigarettes. If they use it properly and if they switch completely, then that could be, they say it very reluctantly, that could be some benefit to the adult smoker. And then that's where we're at. And soon, it's going to get to be to the point where everybody agrees that these are not only less harmful than traditional combustible tobacco cigarettes, but that they do help anybody who uses nicotine use the least harmful forms of nicotine and not the most harmful forms of nicotine. It's going to come to a point where the consensus is, of course, vaping saves lives. How could you have ever thought any different? It would be foolish to think otherwise. You mean to tell me that you don't know if cigarettes are any more dangerous than this? Come on. It's going to be so plainly evident. Everybody's going to be on board, and that's where we'll be. So hopefully by the time I'm 70, that will all be settled, and I won't have to get on here and be mad. You know, I won't have to get on here and talk about poor Australian vapors getting a $2,000 fine and up to 2 years in prison for just possessing illicit vape products that they didn't get from a pharmacy or big tobacco. Random ask question, last super chat. Random ask question, Abdullah Abbas. If you could recommend me one RTA to get, what would it be? Preferably single coil and not the tripod 2. I think you know what I'm going to say. Typhoon GT4S. Right? That's the answer, right? Is everybody on board with that? Chat, let me know. I think it's Typhoon GT4S. I would say the Typhoon GT4S. Single coil, flavor banger, a little difficult to get, I think, and a little bit expensive. But if you're not all about that tripod 2 life, I would say the Typhoon GT4S. Typhoon GT4S, Typhoon GT4S. V8 needs to be a mod. All right. Just cuz. Congratulations. You are a standard moderator, V8. I don't know why you just requested that, but there you go. You earned it. Congratulations. Now, here's a soda I'm going to drink because I like to have something to drink during the vlog. We went out to, it's the place that Face Meat kept recommending to me, Gelco's. It's called Gelco's Old World Market or Galco's Old World Market over in Burbank. I think it's called Galco's or Gelco's. But you go in there and it's like every nostalgic thing, soda you've ever seen, and just weird sodas and drinks that you've never seen before. So I got this. This is a black currant passion fruit soda. Black currant passion fruit? Black currant passion fruit? GT4S, yeah. Gaddafi's also agreeing. GT4S. I would say the GT4S. That's what I would say. Let's pour this. It's going to have a little bit of a non-alcohol Peroni flavor, but that's okay. Ooh, very nice. Oh, yeah. What's up, Buttercup? Black currant passion fruit. Black currant passion fruit. Cheers. Well, that smells good. We need to check the sodium on here because I'm trying to, have less sodium in my life. 0.2 grams? Good. I'm good to go. This is a heart-friendly soda. Cheers. That is carbonated. Yowza. Carbonated. Yeah, Galco's. Galco's? Yeah, Galco's slaps. Carbonated. It tastes like I'm drinking champagne. The bubbles are so like tiny, tiny effervescent little bubbles. Little tiny, tiny effervescent little bubbles. Tasty. Passion fruit. Black currant is a flavor that I don't know that everybody's going to be on board with, but I really like it. I really like it. This is tasty. Yes. Okay, I got a nice little soda for the rest of the vlog. Look at you, tasty, fancy Reme Noir. Reme Noir. Black Noir. Yeah. Nice. 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 Hell yeah. Nice. I'm going to go kick on the air conditioning, and I think we're going to jump into some retro vaping, if I'm not mistaken right now. Let me check my notes. Yeah. Looks like it's time to retro vape, which means I need air conditioning because I'm about to get stressed and sweaty. barely made that back. Barely made it back. What's up? What's up, everybody? I'm not going to talk at you so much right now. This is the go to Galco's. Timothy. Galco's. Timothy. Galco's. So this is an RTA that I've never, ever got to try. And this came from Swift Cycling. I like getting to the retro vape because it feels like a little bit of a pause. Like I get to focus on something else other than just talking at you. Because just talking at you it's a lot. I don't know if anybody in here has ever sat in front of a camera and just talked for 3 hours. But it's a lot. It's a lot. Let me get this packaging off here. Shout out to you, Swift Cycling. Appreciate you. Yo-yo to you. And I'm going to build this. And what this is... an Aromamizer Supreme RDTA from Steam Crave. Maybe, you were looking for a single coil. This could be the single coil banger for you. Is this a single coil or a dual coil? I can't quite tell. We're going to get into it. I've tried the Aromamizer. What Aromamizers have I tried? I haven't tried a whole lot of Steam Crave stuff. I think I have the Aromamizer Plus V2 RDTA, and it is much bigger than this. And I have the series deck for the Aromamizer Supreme or the Aromamizer Plus V2 RDTA. But I've never tried the Supreme RDTA, the Aromamizer Supreme. When did this come out? When did this exist? Let's do some Supreme. How old is this? Aromamizer Supreme RDTA. Nope, that's the Supreme V3, Supreme V3, Supreme V2. Nope, that's the Supreme V3. This is older than I thought. Nope, that's the Aromamizer Plus. I'm trying to look on YouTube for reviews. I haven't reviewed this. Aromamizer Supreme RDTA. The Supreme V3 came out 3 years ago. The Supreme V2 came out 7 years ago. And the Supreme, the Supreme Rip Trippers for the win. Shout out to you, Rip Trippers. I haven't seen a video from Rip Trippers in a while. I don't even know if Rip Trippers is still around anymore, but shout out to you. You're a legend. 8 years ago, Rip uploaded this. Let me give you the exact date. Oh, okay. Oh, it just says 8 years ago. Doesn't give me an exact date. Okay. April 21st, 2016. April 21st, 2016 is when this came out. Woohoo! This is a retro vape. This really is a retro vape. All right. Well, let's get into it. Nope, that's the wrong one. Right there. I should put on some lo-fi chilled out beats, shouldn't I? Should we do some lo-fi chilled out beats while we do some retro vaping? I think that's a good idea. Aromamizer Supreme RDTA. Big airflows. So, I'm just going to treat this like it's an aromamizer. I don't know exactly what I'm doing. I'm going in blind. All right, there's a top fill. I know the bottom's going to come out like this. And I know the deck's going to come out like this. And there is a juice flow control on the top. Right there. But this should separate too. Yeah, there we go. I don't need to deconstruct this down completely, but I just wanted to investigate. Okay. So there's an O-ring, and then there's the juice flow control there. Yeah. Yeah. Juice flow. Juice flow. Air flow. Okay. Screw this back together. Dude. Steve-O says, my brother-in-law has been rocking an original Aromomizer V1 for as long as I can remember. Really? Well, that means it's a banger, right? That means it has to be good. And now this is... whoa. This is a dual coil? Okay, so this is going to be hashtag Roundwire Life, right? I mean, this has to be hashtag Roundwire Life. That is dinky. DNKY. I don't think I could fit two 3mm coils in there in any capacity. I don't think that's real life. I don't think that's real life, man. That man back there is not real. I don't think that's real life to be able to fit two 3mm coils in here. Let's do round wire. We're going to go for round wire. Oh yeah. What am I doing, Keith? Good looking out. Good looking out. Here we go. That's the build stand, baby. This is so new to me, and it's just cool. I forget that I have it. Hey, turn on. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to put round wire on this deck. I guess we going to put round wire on this deck. Let's try. I don't know what gauge. I got some 26 gauge. I got some 26 gauge. It's awesome when wire just unspools itself in your drawer. Does that ever happen? Does that ever happen to you? That's no moon. That's a space station. 26 gauge? Let's do 26 gauge Canthal. 26 gauge Canthal. Round wire. Say it like Phil. Anybody remember Phil Basardo? He always said Canthal. I always thought that was really funny. I don't know why. It's just Canthal. Canthal. Let me get a piece of tape real quick. Gotta tape that wire down, you know? Alright, let's see what we can do. I'm pretty confident here. I haven't fucked with round wire in a minute, but we can do like 3 millimeter, 2.5 millimeter, 2.5 millimeter. Let's do 2.5. We're just going to be using a old school. This is a old school Ude coil wrapper. So, round wire, baby. Is that a... All right. I accept that. I accept that V8. That's fine. I guess you'd rather hear Canthal than Niachrome. Niachrome. Okay, I gotta take off my glasses and see if I can wrap this. And I gotta do this without making a stovetop, like I accidentally always make a stovetop. 1, 2, 3, 4, Knife. Stovetop. It happened again. I'm going to try to find some 24 gauge. Oh, this is 25 gauge. Yeah, I guess this will have to. I'm going to have to try to make this work. It's difficult. It's difficult. Try to make this work. It feels like it's so fine. It feels like hair or something. It feels like I'm trying to wrap a hair around this. I bet it's because of that, right? Oh, no. Okay. I guess that is supposed to be like that. All right. I'm going to have to do this in front of my face. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe that's going to be too much. 7 wrap. I think we'll be okay. Round wire 25 gauge. This is truly old school. This is truly old school. Look at the size of that coil. You think that'll fit in there okay? I think so. I'm going to have to do some fanciness with bending of the legs, but I think it'll work. I need my Jay's glasses. My Anthony Ramella glasses. 1, 2, 3, 4, a 5, a 6, a 7 wraps. This one turned out much nicer. A 7 wraps. Now, this should be pretty easy because it's, you know, it's a velocity deck. Yeah, open that on up. Open this on up. I mean, 2016. April 2016. That is kind of crazy to me. That seems like a different lifetime ago. That doesn't even seem like GrimmGreen existed back then. Oh, my camera died. Hang on. It's okay. The battery's just exhausted. It happens. It's had COVID, you know. It gets tired quick. Well, that's funny. Okay, I'm gonna have to hold this up to my face real quick. In fact, this is why build stands and I don't get along. Because I have to have it on a device. I don't know why. It's because I hold it up to my face. I need it higher. I need this on a platform. That's what I need. I need this to be 3 times as big. Like, make it this tall. I'm just kidding. This is beautiful and I love it. Ah. A screw, I see. You know, maybe we could have gone with a fancy build in here. Maybe. Oh. God damn it. I did this so fucked up. Actually, it kind of doesn't matter. I put them both through the bottom, but I'm actually realizing that doesn't really matter. Hang on, let me show you. One of the screws fell out. See? See? You see it? Yeah. They both went through the bottom, but I realized that doesn't really matter. Because it's a velocity deck, doesn't matter. It's just two-post deck and going either through the bottom, like one side on the bottom, one side on the top. That's okay. I'll center them both. I'll center them both. I have a hard time building. I need to learn. Do I need to learn how to build on a build stand like this? Apparently I do. Beautiful, Clark. It actually looks really good. Dickie Mo. Pow, Dickie Mo. And so that means that you two can go through the top. And it'll work just like freaking magic. This is going so much better than I thought it was going to go. Perfect. Perfection's been achieved. Dick him up. And dig him up. Okay. Oh, this is actually... Okay, I'm going to put it back on the build stand now so we can get a look at this sick retro build. This is the sickest retro build of all retro builds. You'll love to see it. Look at that. Oh, it's out of focus. Look at that. There it is. Hey now. That's old school. It should work. I need to do maybe some finagling and fiddling. Maybe a little bit. In fact, I might just do this real quick too. Need to push this side in a little bit. I don't think that looks bad. I think that looks pretty good. What do you think? It's not bad considering this side's going through the bottom and that side's like this side's in the top, this side's in the bottom. I think this is actually going to vape. All top holes? No, microwave oven. The one coil's in the bottom for sure. And then one coil's in the top. Bottom holes, top holes. Hang on, I need to... Yep, I'm going to need them. I'm going to need the glasses. Come on, Anthony Romello, don't let me down. Ha! Ha! Dude. Yeah. It's happening. These are great. We're going to get them glowing like champions. Let's see if we can glow it on this. Unlock. Yeah, it's a point. Accept. Let's try to glow these. They should glow like wicked fast, wicked even. Should take no time at all. Yeah, this one's a little jacked. Let me get better tweezers. I haven't built round wire in a minute, and I forgot that you need to like pinch them too. This one looks a little bit jank, but I should have done these maybe a little bit spaced. But they're glowing, and they're basically even. They're going to glow evenly. And as far as I know, a FAIK, I think these just get wicked with the wicks straight down to the bottom because there's holes on the bottom of the deck there that it goes in. Dual mic? Dual mic? Is it still dual mic? That's mediocre at best. I know. I know, but that's part of the fun. It's part of the fun, man. I'm going with it. I'm going with it. I'm staying. I'm finishing my coffee. Now I saw that phrasing was here, so I'm going to try to... Is there really still 2 microphones? You can hear Beecher yelling? Are there really 2 microphones? I don't see 2 microphones happening. That's why I'm confused. The far one is wonktacular, yeah. That's why I'm keeping it away. That's why I'm keeping it away from you. That's why I'm keeping it away from the camera. Thank you, Six Pack Kid. I don't care if you're being, you know... I don't care if you're making fun of me or not. I'm going to take that as a compliment. That's a lot of cotton. That's too much cotton phrasing. That's too much cotton. But not bad. Like, not the worst I've ever done. Now? Oh, yep, there it is. How about that? There it is. Okay. Good. I'm glad we got that sorted out. Thank you, Spencer. I appreciate that. Thank you for helping me troubleshoot my Dangleclax. This is going to work great. I hope. So, I'm just going to treat this like an aromizer, which is basically to treat it like a dripper. So I'm going to trim these, tuck them underneath, get them at least like sitting down. I'll take it. I think that's the highest score I've ever had from phrasing. I think this is my highest phrasing score. 6 out of 10. Not bad. USA. USA. Not bad. Speaking of USA, I've been so wrapped up in everything going on in the world that I forgot the Olympics are starting this weekend. Like, the Olympics are starting tomorrow, and I am pumped. I don't watch a lot of sports. I don't watch a lot of sports ball at all, but I will jam on the Olympics. I love the Olympics. Huge fan of the Olympics. I want all the diving events. Give them to me. I'm just eyeballing this now. I think that's like a good length. Let me try to tuck this in and see. No, that's too much. It's too much, right? I feel like I need to thin these wicks out a little bit too. Let me just pull these out a little bit. I feel like this is too much wick. I feel like this is too much wick. Love the Olympics. Give me Olympics. I'm stoked for gymnastics. I'm stoked for Simone Biles coming back. I am stoked for all swimming, diving events. I'm stoked for skateboarding. I am stoked. Olympics, just put it in my face. Too long. It's still too long. Okay. Wow. I can't believe that. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do some I need to hold this up to my face. It's just my thing, you know. Timu Steve Vai guitar solo lo-fi chill. Did you hear that, Jason Vapes? It's my favorite thing about lo-fi chill. You know, it's like, you ever listen to the band Chon? C-H-O-N? Check out Chon. Check out Chon. Yeah, dude, Team USA basketball all day. I remember the superstar Olympic team that they sent. I remember the superstar Olympic basketball team they sent a number of years back. Okay. So these wicks do need to be cut crazy short. We're talking this short, that short, short, just like barely to the edge of the deck. It's like off the deck by a millimeter. Hey, what's up, Hanky Panky? I see you. Appreciate you. We're just building the Aromamizer Supreme. This is the Aromamizer... You can't see that. What am I doing? Aromamizer Supreme RDTA, the Supreme RDTA. This was released in April of 2016, and I never got to vape one. Dude, I might even cut those a little bit shorter. And I'm looking forward to it. Threw some 26-25 gauge round wire in here. I still think this is too much. Is that crazy? I still think this is too much. Hang on. Where's my J. Hayes glasses? Damn it. Sorry, I'm not calling them that anymore because fuck him. This is the Anthony Ramella glasses. still think this is too much cotton. I don't know. This could actually work. Well, I think I might be all turned around on the subject. I think this wicking might actually work. It doesn't look... It looks shallower than it really is. It's got some depth to it. It's got a little bit of depth to it. Let's get some liquid on here. Let's get some liquid on here. What are we going with? Baked? Is that what I heard? Baked? Did someone say pistachio delight? Is that what I heard? See, it's hot and summery, so I just want hot summery flavors. You know? Hot and creamy. Just the way I like it. Raptor's Raspberry Ripple. Yeah, let's go with Raptor's Raspberry Ripple. This has been sitting in here for a while. This was a random liquid tasting from last year. Billy, is it your birthday? We're going to sing birthdays. I had those glasses 10 years ago. Didn't I give them to you? No. Anthony Ramella, my patron, Anthony Ramella, host of the Friday Fallout show, gave them to me. Yeah. Raspberry Ripple. It's been a minute since I've had a Raspberry Ripple. I should get out the Amatorium Raspberry Ripple. The Amatorium Raspberry Ripple. Oh, rich kids of Instagram. That's a good idea. No, I'm committed to Raspberry Ripple. The cap's off. I can't go back now. I can't turn back now. I just can't. It's got to be Raspberry Ripple or nothing. Oh, these came out to a 0.4, which means if I really wanted to, I could run this on my Hexome, which is kind of what I wanted to do with it, and so that makes me happy. Vapors. Just straight up drip while you're firing it. That's old school looking vapors. Old school vapors. No, it's not glamour. It's not the glamour Raspberry Ripple. This is a different Raspberry Ripple. This is the oh god, where'd I just put the bottle? Okay, wait, hang on. It couldn't have gone far. What did I... Oh, it's over here. Okay. Whew. Raptor's Raspberry Ripple Dino Sauce. I got this a year ago at the Vapor Expo UK. And it was delicious. We had it on a very random liquid tasting. Cheers. Drink more blackcurrant soda. Okay. Well, that's it. We're going to finish assembling this. Because I can just place this on here. It'll find the tabs. There's tabs. You can see the tabs. You can see the notches. So you can kind of just haphazardly place this. I'm going to twist it, boop, till it finds those tabs. Unscrew it. Busting. Whoops. And now, plug the base back on. Right? And then we'll make sure the juice flow is closed. We'll put it on, well, okay. For now, let's just put it on this Vaperesso. We're going to put it on this. This is the new Vaperesso Gen Max. Vaperesso Gen X, Gen Max, something like that. It's not going to be very matchy-matchy, but that's okay. Yeah, I mean, that if you can look through the airflow holes, you can see the coils right there. See that coil right there? Right behind the airflow? Perfect. Perfection's been achieved. Perfection's been achieved. The juice flow is closed off, so I'm going to fill this up. I know, this button is gigantic. It's gigantic. But it's great. Honestly, it reminds me of has like a hexiohm feel to it. When I open this, it's immediately going to drop. It's immediately going to drop in level tremendously on the initial fill because the bottom chamber is... I'm going to turn it to like there. That's like mostly open. Should I open it all the way? Let's just open this pit up. Okay. Yeah. Then you see the bubbles of doom happening. Chugging liquid down in there. Okay, I'm going to close this down a little bit. Let's just see. Let's just see. That looks dumb. You know. Looks pretty dumb. You know what it would look cool on? The Harpy Hex. This would probably look pretty sick on that Harpy Hex. Pop that Jaka off of there. Yeah, buddy. There it is. Harpy Hex with a Steam Crave Supreme Aromamizer from 2016. This is one of the oldest. This is an old retro vape. This is an old retro vape. It's firing. All right. Right on, Raspberry Ripple. Let's go. Here we go. This is my first toot. Aromamizer Supreme RDTA was released in April of 2016 on the newest, modernist Harpy Vape Zoo collab hexome that I have in my possession. That's just cool. I like everything about this so much. Cheers. It's 2016 all over again. We're having a cloud comp after this, guys. Cloud comp coming up. Is that overhang you see? You tell me. Is that overhang? Let me adjust this real quick. You know, I don't know that I see any overhang there. Kind of comes... Whoa, just... Right. If there's any overhang, it's imperceptible. It's like right there. Just a whoop. Just a slight little overhang. Just a slight little overhang. More wattage right away. That Raspberry Ripple has steeped up interestingly. Give it a little bit more wattage. It's a hexome, so it's always adjust to taste, which is honestly one of my favorite ways to vape. I like toot, a little more toot. That's good. What wattage is that? I don't know. It's good. That's too much overhang for phrasing. Yeah, I was raw chuck. That is some overhang. That is some overhang. It's vaping. Like, honestly, pretty okay. And the flavor is pretty damn good. We just need this wicking to keep up. We just need the wicking to keep up. Let me take another rip here. So the airflow, if I had to go back and review this, like if I had to go back in 2016 and comment on this, the airflow it's rough. That's rough. That's some rough airflow. Feels rough, feels a little bit turbulent. There's some, you can hear it. It's not terribly quiet or particularly smooth in any capacity either. But the flavor is not very good either. The flavor's pretty okay. I don't know if I would say that is even like good flavor. Maybe with something other than round wire in there, we could get some more flavor. This came out in April 2016. Were we using Fused Claptons around that time? Like were we using Fused Claptons in early 2016? I think so. I think we were. Fused Claptons, Aliens, and the such as. Joshua pulled out his old triple RTA. Triple coil RTA. Was that the twisted, not the Twisted Messes, but the Twisted Messes? No, not Twisted Messes. Vaping with Twisted 420. He did the Twisted Triple. He did a Twisted Triple RTA. Is that the one? He had a quad coil RTA. I feel like this could even use a little bit more wattage than I'm giving it right now, but I don't want to. I'm worried about burning. I'm worried about burnt hits because I don't trust my wicking ability, you know? Fused Claptons for sure by then, right, Baz? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Fused Claptons for sure. So maybe a Fused Clapton could fit in here. Just the holes. You know what? There's a vape fiddle coming up on Tuesday. Maybe we'll revisit this and I'll try to throw some actual like Fused Claptons, get some better flavor out of this. Yeah. Yeah, 2016 is when the Goon came out. 2016 was when the first Recoil RDA came out. All right. I'm going with it. I'm sticking with this. It seems to be wicking. I'm getting some good saturated hits. The flavor's okay. You know, the flavor's okay. You still have an old Mason 40 millimeter RDA in your box? I do too. I have the Valhalla. I never gave it a review for very extenuating reasons. But I still have that the Valhalla like 30 millimeter. 40 millimeter though. That's big though. Yeah, flavor, exactly. Flavor didn't matter, I guess, back then. We were really just obsessed with cloud chasing. That's all I associate with 2016 is like cloud chasing. That's all we were doing. Cloud chasing, cloud chasing, cloud chasing, cloud chasing. Just chasing clouds all year long. Turn the airflow to about halfway. All right. That's about halfway. Are you talking about like that little dip right there? Like this little dip right here? That's let's see. That's not exactly halfway. That's halfway. I kind of want to cut it down more. I want to cut it down all the way. Let's try this. Oh, pitch went up a little bit. You hear that? Smoothed it out though. Better flavor. Better flavor. Better flavor. I'm going to try it where I had it on the half and half. Clouds, bro. Clouds. We had literal competitions about blowing big clouds. Literal competitions over it. Vape Capital. Vape Capital. Vape Capital. I watched Vape Capital give away $10,000. You realize this? In 2016, Vape Capital was giving away $10,000 for a cloud comp. Just a cloud comp. And it wasn't even like the World Series final cloud comps. It was just the Saturday cloud comp. Dwayne and I used to go to the Vape Capital vape meets that they had at that sushi restaurant. I must have gone to like 6 or 7 of those vape meets. They were always fun. You just ate a ton of sushi and you vaped, and then you'd all go into the back room and watch the cloud comp. And we all sit there and judge and watch the cloud comp, and there was a bar back there. It was great. That was like peak debauchery of vaping. Peak debauchery of vaping. Was there a World Series of vaping? Was it put on by Vape Capital? Cloud comp in the Discord? Hell yeah, cloud comp in the Discord. Maybe if I get to Steel Valley in September, I want to enter the cloud comp. Dude, okay, this is pretty good. I'm enjoying this. It's not the best flavor, but you know, we didn't care about flavor back then, I guess. We were all about clouds. All about it. There was no team single coil back then. There was no such thing as like restricted lung back then. The most popular thing was like the Dark Horse. It's like the most airflow on Earth. Like the most airflow that you could possibly have. People took cloud comps way too seriously. There was beef, you guys. Beef from vape shops. Like vape shops had beef with each other because of their cloud comp teams. That's goofy. That's goofy. I had fun. I would go and judge cloud comps, and it's whatever. It's harmless fun. Who cares? Some people took it really, really seriously, and there was a technique that was called out sometimes called the SD push, because shops in San Diego started doing what people called the SD push, and LA people would always complain about the San Diego people doing this. But at the end of your blow, you give it a little extra with nothing, you know? Like you've blown out your cloud and then you give it a little extra for distance. They called it the SD push. People would get disqualified for it. They'd call it out in the rules before the cloud comp. They're like, no pushing, no pushing. Yep, we hated Vapor World. Joshua, dude, I feel like I know you. Have we hung out or anything? Yeah, shops had beef with each other over their cloud comp teams. It was goofy. It was goofy. Okay, I don't need to spend so much more time on this aromamizer, but this has been a delightfully pleasant retro vape. If you have the means to go back in time to 2016, grab yourself a Supreme RDTA. Might be well worth your time. Yep, that's the SD push at the end. And then, you know, guys would push on their stomachs and bend over to like get all the air out of the lungs. They'd like push all the air out of their lungs. Take the hugest rip possible. Exhale a weather system, push it across the room. $10,000. $10,000. They treated themselves like athletes. It was a weird time, you know? We didn't know what we were doing. It was a weird time in vaping. Just a weird time in vaping. I'm not going to dip into the super chats just yet because I want to keep this party going. I'm going to go take a pee real quick. So we're just going to do a real quick commercial break, if that's okay. And I'll be right back, and we'll rock into some American news and advocacy because we have good news. It says it in the title. We're winning. I've told you guys that we are going to win, and we're going through that process right now of absolutely winning. Hang on, I'll be right back. Just gotta pee real quick. Just a quick word from our sponsor.
Take it easy for a minute. Here's a word from Jonathan Blake about a really good cigarette, Kent.
If you smoke a lot, please be certain that you've got the cigarette designed just for you. Change to Kent, change to Kent, change to Kent with the micronite filter.
Hi, this is Jonathan Blake. Say, if you smoke a lot, I suggest that you take the Kent carton test and just see for yourself what a difference Kents can make. You switch to Kent and smoke one carton. Now, I don't mean just a pack or two, but a carton. You'll find that Kent's micronite filter gives you high filtration to help you keep your smoking moderate. And that Kent's custom blend of fine, rich tobaccos gives you the clean, satisfying flavor that you want in a cigarette. If you smoke just one carton of Kent's, I'm confident you'll find that Kent's will give you everything you want in a cigarette. So if you smoke a lot, change to Kent to help you keep your smoking moderate.
I smoke Kent cigarettes. Why don't you get yourself a carton and try them?
Face at the end is so maniacal, and I guarantee you that everybody in that commercial died of cancer. I mean, it's not funny. It's not funny. We didn't know back then. They didn't know back then. They didn't know. The Royal College of Physicians hadn't released their report on cigarette smoking, linking it directly, empirically to lung cancer. We didn't know back then. So, of course, we're singing songs on TV about, if you smoke just one carton of Kent cigarettes, I guarantee. And I like how they're like, oh, it's a micronite filter. It helps you smoke less. We, a cigarette company, want to help you smoke less. All right. Okay, Kent. All right, guys. Well, what I would like to do right now is, I don't know, we're going to do some hardcore news and advocacy real quick.
Are you motherfuckers ready? It's news and advocacy time. Let the truth fire trip.
Yes, micronite was just asbestos. Good on you, microwave oven. Micronite was just asbestos. Just extra asbestos in your lungs. Everybody in that cigarette commercial is dead of some horrible disease related to their cigarette smoking. No question in my mind. Just try 200 cigarettes. Just smoke 200 cigarettes. Just quick smoke 200 cigarettes. All right, guys. Well, what did I tell you? What's going on in the U.S.? I don't remember if we talked about this last week or not, or the previous vlog. I don't know if this was, I guess it was, So this is kind of old news, but I just want to reiterate this. The Supreme Court will take on FDA's tough flavored vape restrictions. The Supreme Court will consider federal restrictions on e-cigarette products in its next term as the court took up case Tuesday concerning whether two companies' flavored products should be restricted by the Food and Drug Administration as e-cigarettes have continued to garner scrutiny for their appeal to children and teens. Shut up, Forbes. The Supreme Court announced it will hear arguments next term in FDA versus wages and White Lion investments, but they did not provide anything else. E-cigarette companies Triton Distribution and Vapetasia, shout out to Vapetasia, Killer Custard, went to the FDA, refused to authorize their flavored e-liquids in flavors such as Jimmy the Juice Man, Peach Strawberry, Iced Pineapple Express, and Killer Custard. Doesn't matter what they're named. With the FDA arguing any benefits the products could pose to curbing cigarette smoking among adults were outweighed by their risks in attracting children and teens, which we know is, what's the word I'm looking for? Horse shit. Because no youths ever used bottled e-liquid, ever. In fact, bottled e-liquid was on the market for years before the youth even started vaping. So, yes, I think we have a leg to stand on. They just kind of break it down here. Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals then ruled in favor of the companies, finding the FDA acted unfairly, imposing last-minute requirements for e-cigarettes without notice, and then rejecting companies' applications. So this is good news that this is going to happen. I believe I believe this is good news that the Supreme Court is going to hear these cases of FDA versus Triton, FDA versus Wages and White Lion Investments, FDA versus Vapetasia. I think this is going to be a good thing. I think on top of the Chevron deference getting overturned, which we haven't gone into in depth on this vlog. I was going to do a separate video for the Chevron deference because there's a little bit involved in it. But with the Chevron deference getting overturned and with the Supreme Court hearing this case, we're winning. We're winning. We're going to win. We're absolutely winning. On top of that, look at this. This isn't necessarily good news. This is just funny news to me because, I on this YouTube channel, I like to steer clear of a lot of divisive political talk. Just point blank, I don't care for it. They're going to commingle because of vaping and because the attack against vaping is always bipartisan. They're just going to intermingle a little bit. But I thought this was hilarious. This is from the RNC. This is outside the Republican National Convention. Would you look at how many illicit Chinese disposables are sitting confiscated on that table? Almost all of these vape devices are or soon will be illegal in Atlanta or in Alabama, Iowa, Kentucky, Louisiana, North Carolina, Oklahoma, Utah, and Virginia, thanks to tobacco industry-sponsored PMTA registry bills introduced by Republican state legislators. What? Republican state legislators are introducing the PMTA registry bills when they themselves are using illicit disposable vapes from China? That's bonkers to me. That just seems so weird to me. They're actively introducing PMTA registry bills in their states, but they themselves use the products that they want banned. That's incredible. I just love this. I don't care that they vape. I want them to vape, but I want them to think about the fact that they vape and not smoke cigarettes, but they don't want that. They don't want other people to be able to do what they do. There's another video of it. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one's great. Look at this. We often see bins of nicotine vapes confiscated in schools. Here are vapes confiscated from adults attending the Republican National Convention in Milwaukee. Guess what? Adults use flavored disposables. Who knew? Yeah, it's just a video of it. All these vapes confiscated at the RNC while the people attending the RNC actively support legislation that would take that away from them and everybody else in the state. Who knows? It's America in 2024. Nothing needs to make sense. Nothing needs to make sense. It's just a thing that happened. But it's honestly like it's kind of nice to know that there are so many Republicans in office that vape. Though their minds should be easy to change, right? Shouldn't their minds be the easiest to change? Like, look, bro, you use this product. You have an elf bar in your hand. You get to use the elf bar, but I don't get to use the elf bar. But you get to use the elf bar to not smoke cigarettes, but I don't get to use the elf bar to not smoke cigarettes. That just seems so weird to me. That just seems so crazy bizarre to me. So crazy bizarre to me. A little bit of news here as well. This isn't exactly vape-related news, but it is vape-adjacent news, and that is Chinese disposables use the sweetener neotame to get you hooked. Is your source Trust Me, bro? What's your source? What's your source on that, Under a Glass Metropolis? Neotame? All right. And you know that Chinese manufacturers are for sure using neotame? What's your source? Where's your data? Give me a link. Shoot me a link. Something other than trust me, bro. I highly doubt that, but I also don't highly doubt that because, again, when you ban something, you have no chance to regulate it. So that means that potentially Chinese manufactured illicit single-use disposable vapes could have kind of whatever the fuck they want to put in them. Because, again, there's no way to regulate it because they've been banned. I'd be interested to see about this neotame. I'm going to look into it, even though I kind of don't believe you, even though I kind of do. But I don't see why using neotame as an artificial sweetener in a vape would make it more addicting. Because sweetener doesn't enhance the addiction properties of nicotine. Like, that's why cigarettes have additives and MAOIs in them, because MAOIs increase the addictiveness of nicotine. They keep you addicted harder, longer. I don't see how a sweetener would enhance the nicotine to a point that it's more addicting than whatever nicotine that is in any other vape with any other WS-23 or sweetener in it. That doesn't make any sense to me. But here we are. A new Zyn factory is opening up in Colorado. Yeah, new Zyn factory. Think about this. Think about this for a second. A new $600 million Zyn factory is expected to open in Colorado late next year. Zyn has been in high demand in the U.S., fueling shortages on the nicotine pouch. They're so popular. Research studies and medical experts warn nicotine can be addictive and have long-term health effects. What are those long-term health effects? Imaginary. Zyn is ramping up production. I think this is great. I love this. I love the shit out of this. And one of the reasons that I love the shit out of this so much is this is the largest middle finger straight at the FDA that I could possibly ever think of. Zyn is a completely illicit product. Completely illicit product. It's not. It doesn't have an MDO. It doesn't have a PMTA. It's proven nothing to FDA that it's even allowed to be on the market. But PMI just goes, we're selling so much of this, we're going to open a factory in Colorado. Look how much Zyn they're shipping. That is goofy. Between 2020 and 2024, completely illicit. Completely illicit product. And they're just kind of going, we're going to open a factory, FDA. So, yeah, you know, I love this. I'm all for it. I like Zyns. I don't love PMI, but I like that they're producing more Zyns and I like that they're producing less cigarettes. And that's what I want PMI to do. I want to support PMI and go, yeah, less cigarettes, more Zyns. Less cigarettes, more IQOS. Less cigarettes, more, what the fuck ever, Views Alto. I want PMI to make all of their income from less harmful nicotine alternatives than harm every organ in your body lethal cigarettes. For some reason, the government likes to stop that and go, no, you can only sell cigarettes. You can only sell cigarettes. No, of course not. Of course not. We want them selling all sorts of less harmful products, Can you believe this, Rifleman? The audacity of us to enjoy nicotine. That's the part they hate the most. That's the part they hate the most. And I come back to this all the time, but that's the part they hate the most. That's why they went for a prescription model in Australia, because they don't want you to enjoy quitting smoking. Smoking was the bad thing you did, and quitting is the punishment for the bad thing you did. Quitting shouldn't be easy. Quitting shouldn't be, God forbid, enjoyable. No, quitting has to be the punishment. And the fact that we enjoy this, and not just enjoy it, but like celebrate it as we do with flavors and DIY and custom builds and cloud chasing, the way that we celebrate it, I'm sure upsets them tremendously. So the more that we celebrate this thing that we have, the more that we celebrate vaping, the more that we grow the vape community, it just upsets them more and more and more and more. And that's all I live for. I live to upset prohibitionists. But I promised you guys some other good news, and this is the good news of the day. We are winning. I just want to reiterate that. We are winning. We're going to win. I've always known we're going to win. I've never been more sure of something ever in my life, and this all stems from a conversation that I had with Alex Wodak in New Zealand when I was there for the Oceania Expo in 2019. And he just said very plainly and matter-of-factly, harm reduction measures always win. I'm like freaking out about vape bans and the PMTA process in 2019. This is pre-Ivali or post-Ivali, and I'm worried about Ivali and I'm worried about FDA. And he kind of was just, harm reduction measures always win. It's just a matter of time. Harm reduction measures always win because they're immediately recognizable as a success, because you look at the smoking rate in Sweden, drop. The smoking rate in New Zealand, drop. The smoking rate in the UK, drop. What did those have in common? Harm reduction. Okay, baseline. Harm reduction works, and it's literally only a matter of time before we all realize this. And again, it's taken as, well, how could you have ever thought any other way? Not only has FDA already said this, they've approved, authorized, be miserable or we'll make you miserable. Yeah. And it pisses me off when there's other people who have already quit smoking who shit on people who vape. It's like, well, I didn't need that to quit. It's like, well, fucking good for you. That's like saying, well, it was difficult for me, so it should be difficult for you. Eat shit. Better living through science, better living through technology. It doesn't have to be hard to quit cigarettes anymore. In fact, it can be wicked easy and taste like gum. FDA has said this. FDA has authorized vapes onto the market that are appropriate for the protection of public health. Pardon me. Let me just real quick. We need to hydrate. We're going to hydrate real quick with who's loaded up here? Squid still loaded up? All right, Squid. Let's hydrate with Squid real quick. Squid just drinks for days. Squid. Stop. Okay. People must enjoy nicotine. Imagine that. So, whoops, we're not there yet. So, FDA has said this. FDA has said these vapes, not all vapes, but just these vapes that happen to be owned by the biggest of the big tobacco companies, these vapes, and not just tobacco, but also menthol, are appropriate for the protection of public health. Yes, CDC has said, not in so many words, but they have still agreed that vaping is substantially less harmful than smoking. Now, on top of those two, very large organizations, we have now, whoops, wrong one. We have now, OMG. We have now the Surgeon General, the Surgeon General talking about harm reduction, encouraging harm reduction, saying things like, yes, smokers should switch to a vape if they switch completely. Let's read a little bit. They talk a little bit about masking at the end, and I don't care about. Faust, this is the guy from MedPage Today. Back in 2016, you wrote a report that taught me a lot on vaping. When I read that, I took away two things. One, nicotine exposure in young people could be really harmful, and that's a very big area. But I also took a surprise to that connection that these products and but I took a surprise, which was that the connection with these products and cancer is not there. Australia. And so this could be a major form of harm reduction for adults. Has your thinking on vaping changed in terms of a harm reduction strategy for adults? Let's read this paragraph. Well, my belief in 2016 when we issued the first federal report on e-cigarettes in youth was that there was very much a possibility that e-cigarettes could be a useful cessation aid for adults if they were used entirely as a substitute for cigarettes and not as an addition to cigarettes. While I still believe that, I also still believe that we continue to have a problem with youth access to e-cigarettes. Thankfully, we are in some better ways in a better place than we were at the time that I issued that report back in 2016, but we still know that there is no safe amount of e-cigarette use among kids, and we know that nicotine itself is still highly addictive. Okay, I know. I said this was good news. He still says that yes, this is good for people who smoke cigarettes as a form of harm reduction if they switch completely. He says, not in so many words, we're in a better place now than back in 2016. What he doesn't mention is the astronomical drops in youth vaping, astronomical rise and drops of youth vaping between 2016 and now. Now, the number of kids that vape is just, it's like, it's barely a statistic. It's like under 2 million kids now out of how many under 18 people are in the United States? Millions and millions and millions and millions and millions. Under 2 million. You can watch the FDA infographics slowly go down. It's like 5 million, 3 million, 2 million. That's a significant drop. That's a significant drop. He says, so while I continue to believe that there's a possibility it may help adult smokers in specific circumstances, I'm still worried about youth exposure to e-cigarettes. Yeah, me too. And I also know that you're in an area where you're passionate is in health information and misinformation. You've written and spoken a great deal to this. I've heard on this. I've heard colleagues that you and I both admire and respect say things like, don't let anybody tell you these ENDS devices are safer than traditional tobacco cigarette products, and that makes my head spin because you say there's no self-level, but I think by definition they're safer. Would you agree? Murphy. Well, I think harm reduction is based on that notion, right? That there are degrees of associated risk with products and with practices. And here too, I do think that there is a degree of risk. I think one of the challenges that we are having with saying across the board that all e-cigarettes are definitely safer, the problem that you're having with saying all e-cigarettes are safer is because you can't, because FDA's only authorized e-cigarettes from Big Tobacco. So Vivek would have to say only the e-cigarettes from Big Tobacco are definitively safer, especially in 2016, had to do with the fact that we didn't even know what was in a lot of these e-cigarettes because they weren't at that time well regulated and the ingredients were often not fully disclosed. But by and large, because you're not combusting and other products in the... What? But by and large, because you're not combusting tobacco and other products in the way you are with traditional cigarettes, one would believe that the risk of e-cigarettes by and large would be lower than what you would see with combustible cigarettes. Again, not zero risk. There's certainly a risk associated with it, but if you had a patient who was able to completely substitute their use of combustible cigarettes with e-cigarettes, in certain circumstances that could be safer. Vivek, in all circumstances, that would be safer. In all circumstances, that would be safer, Vivek. Do you believe, Vivek, that there's a situation where someone would be better off smoking combustible cigarettes than they would using an e-cigarette? By saying in certain circumstances that it would be safer, you're implying that there are some circumstances where it wouldn't be and where cigarettes would be the safer option. And again, I know I said this was good news. We're still winning. You know what part I hate with my full chest? Again, not zero risk. What good is that doing? What good is that doing to sow doubt like that? Not zero risk. You wouldn't use that in any other situation. You wouldn't use that in any other situation. If someone said, I'm trying to cut down on my sugar, so I'm eating less sugar and I'm drinking like a sugar-free soda. Would you go, oh, good for you? Or would you go, there's still risk. The safest thing to do would be drink no soda. It's like, well, I understand that the safest thing to do would be to drink no soda, but right now I'm drinking a case of Mountain Dew a day and I'd like to cut down on my sugar, so I'm going to switch to Diet Mountain Dew as a harm reduction measure to reduce the harm I'm consuming. Vivek would just go, no, there's still risk there. You need to know that there's still risk there. Me, I'm trying to look after my heart. I have like a little bit of high blood pressure, trying to cut out sodium, trying to cut out salt. So I eat these no sodium potato chips that taste like cardboard, but they're still fine and I still eat them because they're harm reduction on my heart. Vivek would say, still some risk there. There's still some risk there. The safest thing to do would be to not eat any chips. That would be the safest thing to do. Again, yes, I understand that the safest thing to do would be to not eat any potato chips at all, but right now I'm going through a bag of Lay's every other day, and I'd like to switch to something that's less harmful for me. It makes sense. This is why harm reduction works. Again, not zero risk. Again, not zero risk. That's part of where we need additional studies and evidence, because thinking about this as a clinician, many clinicians have patients who are struggling with smoking, and in some cases we do have FDA-approved products that people can use to aid with smoking cessation. In circumstances where people have tried those, though, and maybe they haven't had success, which is true for some portion of the population, they have the lowest success rate ever. Vivek paints FDA-approved methods as like the best, and that these are like a last-ditch resort. I'm looking forward to the day when these are the best and NRTs just don't exist anymore because nobody uses them because they're useless. That's the day that I'm looking forward to. And the possibility that they may be an additional cessation tool is potentially attractive. And that's why I continue to believe that that's something that we should be aggressively studying when making available to people in safe circumstances. Yes. Thank you, Vivek. That's why I continue to believe that that's something we should be aggressively studying. Vivek is in favor of vaping. Vivek is in favor of harm reduction for adult smokers. Vivek believes the science that says that vaping is a harm reduction measure for people who smoke cigarettes. We're not there yet, but we're getting there. We're on the path that Alex told me about. We're on the path. The science is becoming undeniable. The quality of science is becoming undeniable. And I think we're going to get to a point, maybe not in 2025, maybe not in 2026, but soon, where people are going to realize, how could you think any other way? Of course, vaping is harm reduction for people who smoke cigarettes. Look at our smoking rates. Look at our smoking rates dropping. Yeah, this is all good news for the U.S. FDA's on board, CDC's on board, Vivek is on board, the Surgeon General is on board, the Supreme Court is hearing our case, and the Chevron deference is overturned. All of those things combined together, vaping wins. Get out of here. Vaping wins. I believe that so confidently, it's not even funny. That's going to wrap it. That's enough news and advocacy. That's too much news and advocacy, you guys. I'm going to put some links down in the description for literally everything I talked about. But right now, I'll go dip in on the super chats. I can't even do that anymore. My voice. My poor voice. We're going to win. We're winning already. We're already winning. It's literally just a matter of time. It's just literally a matter of time. In fact, things could start changing really quickly after the Supreme Court hearing. I really think so. We'll see. Some people seem real confident in the Supreme Court hearing. I'm pretty confident, especially with the idea that the Chevron deference has been overturned. I think that is a good thing for vaping in general. Dee damn it. Damn it, I did it again. Just got back into the rhythm, and this blasted summer cold isn't helping either. Oh well, first half will be on replay. Peace and love to you. Dee, I'm sorry that you got a summer cold. Summer colds are literally the worst. I dislike them so much. I just got over a summer cold. Bart, still using a Noisy Cricket and a Troll V2 RDA. Lol, I feel old. Don't feel old. I was rocking a Noisy Cricket so hard in like 2016, 2017. I loved Noisy Crickets. I loved Series. Series was my favorite. Just loved it. Recoil on a Noisy Cricket. That's it. And yeah, ultimately, Rifleman, the truth is on our side. The truth. That's it. The truth. It's undeniable to me. I don't know how you look at a country like Sweden and go, no. They didn't quit smoking with other nicotine products. Yes, of course they did. They're about to become a smoke-free country, which means that less than 5% of the population even lights up cigarettes. I had a great little video plan, but we'll roll that into next week as well. Right now that we're done with those super chats, I would like to get to the mother trucking mail. Did it. All right. They're going to slap the FDA in the PP. I agree, Michael Redfern. I think the FDA is going to get slapped in the PP. I think that the FDA has been just almost seemingly deliberately botching these regs. It seems like they're doing it on purpose. Like, I don't know how FDA thought that they would get away with like going, well, okay, here's the deeming regs, and then everyone goes, okay, all right, it looks expensive, but I think we can do it. Dave, can you come in here? Let's get a Zoom meeting going. Let's get Helen on the phone from procurement so we can get through the, and then they start doing the PMTA process. And then they spend all this time and all this money doing the PMTA process, and they're like, okay, good. We got all the lawyers to look at this, make sure we did. Okay, we got what they asked for. Okay, good. We did that. Did we get everybody to, okay, right. Okay, here you go, FDA. And then they go, this isn't what we told you to do. Denied. And then they go, that's exactly what you told us to do. And they're like, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. That's my opening statement if I was the prosecuting attorney against the FDA. I'd be like, that's what they did, you guys. That's what they did. But really, that's like in most simplest terms, that's exactly what they did. No, we didn't. We didn't tell you to do this. We didn't tell you to do any of this. You need this stuff. They go, you didn't say this at the beginning. They're like, don't have to. They're like, I think you do. We're going to sue you. They're like, okay, we'll go to the Supreme Court and lose. Oh, yeah. Let's open some mail. I got some mail here. I got a CD. I know what that is. Metal Morrissey's not here. He's off watching Deadpool. So we're going to open Metal Morrissey's package. Oh, Metal Morrissey, you're here. FDA. Here we go, Metal Morrissey. This is a big package from Metal Morrissey. I'm just really excited. I love the occasional like hodgepodge box from like someone in my Patreon, and they just throw like whatever, whatever, random things, random vapes, a sticker, a bottle cap. I remember I got a package from Rhett, and there was like stickers in it and just random stuff and little things, and like I like the hodgepodge box. I like the hodgepodge box. I like the hodgepodge box. Oh, wait, we didn't sing happy birthday either. All right, we'll do that. We'll sing happy birthday. Shit. Whoa, okay. What? Metal Morrissey? What? Okay, so here's the thing. What is this? I don't know what this is. Can I wear this? Is this a thing? Shit, that's cool. That's cool as hell. Look at the back. LA. What up? This is a snappy jacket? Oh. Oh, it's a little big. It's a little big. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. This is rad. This is gangster. I feel dope in this. My confidence just went up like 2 percentage points. Look at the back. Hey. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. I love this. I love this Metal Morrissey. I love this. It's an Esteban Oriole or Orale jacket. I don't know exactly what that is. Will you fill me in? Will you let me know? Will you let me know what that is? That's cool. This is street cred. I feel like I can go in public with this and people will be like, dope. You know, like street cred. Hell yeah. What's up, Rad Vape? Okay, this is sick. This is sick. This is sick. We're going to put this right here. That's so dope. That's so dope. But this is, I think, less of a hodgepodge box and more of a vinyl sort of situation here. Thought it'd be a little big. Yeah, it's a little big. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm down. I dig it. Hell yeah. I don't care who you are. Everybody needs some Bruce in their collection. So we got Bruce Springsteen, of course, born in the USA. What a perfect time for this to arrive. What a perfect time in this country. Hell yeah, Bruce. The boss. What? Okay, then there's this Bruce Springsteen album, which, look, I'm mildly familiar with Bruce Springsteen. Very mildly familiar. Casey is much more familiar with Bruce Springsteen. Much more familiar with Bruce Springsteen. Is Nebraska a Springsteen banger? We got Nebraska, Atlantic City, Mansion on the Hill, Johnny 99, Highway Patrolman, State Trooper, Used Cars. Dude, he just has a song called Used Cars. Ha, that's so sick. Used Cars, Open All Night, My Father's House, Reason to Believe. I like this album cover. It looks like a Code Orange album cover. It looks like Code Orange. All right, Bruce. All right, Bruce Springsteen. See, Metal Morrissey. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. Say OV-ho. Say OV-ho. That song it's on a loop in my head, you see. This is legendary. This is a legendary album right here. In fact, I don't even want to look at the next one because this one, that's too good. It's Clutch Blast Tyrant. It's Clutch Blast Tyrant. What? Oh wait, hang on. Okay, Metal Morrissey. This is like Christmas. This is like records falling from the sky. Okay, Blast Tyrant, sick album. It's a, you know, I think it's a Vinyl Me Now kind of guy. So these are, I don't want to open this all the way. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll take this out and put it all back together again, you know, like it's supposed to. No, I'm going to leave it. I'm just going to leave it for now. I'm getting too ahead of myself. Spectacular album. This is the one that has Mob Goes Wild on it and was probably Clutch's biggest, most popular release. Like, they got into the most mainstream with Blast Tyrant because, you know, Mob Goes Wild. Dung, dung, dung. Please allow me to adjust my pants. At least I think that's on this record. Let me go to my dedicated Spotify monitor. Yeah, it's got Mob Goes Wild. Yeah. Oh, this is a great album. And it's got The Regulator, which is one of my favorite Clutch songs in the history of Clutch music. The Regulator rules. Yeah, this is the album, Blast Tyrant. They probably got the closest to the mainstream that they've ever gotten with this album. Clutch, Blast Tyrant. Hot damn. Metal Morrissey. Stoked. Some bonus funk. He a fan. What you know about Parliament's Funkentech? What is this name? How do you say that? Funkentelki Teleki versus the Placebo Syndrome. I love this. I love everything about this. I like that he has like the laser gun on the front that's like and then they're just chilling. He's shooting that guy. That guy's getting shot. Parliament. Give me funk. Give me funk. Give me funk. Give me funk. Yeah. Regulator, dude. Regulator. Regulator, dude. Regulator. The regulator. Swinging pendulum. But wait. There's more from the Metal Morrissey collection. Parliament. Come on, man. This is a classic. You will find yourself playing this often. Okay. Yeah, I probably will. Yeah, this is a classic. I would say that this is classic. This is peak my generation. Peak my generation. In Excess Kick. You know, this is something I don't know that I would have bought for myself. And that's why I'm glad that I have it. Yeah, new sensation. Get out of here. Yeah, In Excess Kick. Wasn't this like a tragic band? Didn't the singer of In Excess die in some horrible, terrible, bad way? Fuck, George Clinton is your role model? P-Funk for life? We're going to get into some Parliament. All right. I've never really dabbled with funk. I mean, I've never really dabbled with funk. Let's see. Here's my most funk-related experiences. Tower of Power. Went and saw Tower of Power live. Great. Real fun. Had a great time. Oh, we want the funk. He a fan. Oh. What? Fucking Outcast. Mother trucking Outcast. I appreciate this on a whole other level, Metal Morrissey. A whole other level. Dude, I'm excited about this. And again, like, this isn't a record I would have bought for myself. This isn't a record I would have bought for myself. But I love this. I love this. Outcast. Rad. The singer, it was unspeakable. The singer hung himself. Oh, the In Excess singer. That's sad. That sucks. That sucks. Tower of Power ruled. Tower of Power ruled. I'd never really heard Tower of Power before, but you know, I'll bring up my wife constantly every time we talk about music. My wife is the only person I've ever met in my life who loves just music, you know? She loves like Barry Manilow and like modern and everything in between, and rock and funk and jazz and pop and everything. All music, she's down. She's in. She's down 100% into everything. And so I know that we're going to be stoked. Yeah, fucking Parliament. In Excess. Outcast. Get out of here, Outcast. That's cool. That's cool. Oh. The Stankonia? Is that how it's pronounced? Stankonia slaps. I'm like so vaguely familiar with Outkast. I mean, listen, I was around during the Outkast days, and I know Outkast, and I've seen the Key and Peele skit, and I know Outkast. Yeah. I'm rad. I'm stoked. That's rad. I didn't mean to say I'm rad. I meant to say that's rad. Oh. Get out of here right now. Out of here. The Crow soundtrack. The mother trucking Crow soundtrack. The Cure, STP, Nine Inch Nails, Rage Against the Machine, Violent Femmes, Rollins Band, fucking Rollins Band, Helmet, Pantera, Thrill Kill Cult, Jesus and the Mary Chain, Medicine. This is peak 90s. Peak 90s, Metal Morrissey. Peak 90s. That's the correct pronunciation of Stankonia. Stankonia. That's cool. I'm expecting I better be making my stank face when I listen to that. That's the face I want. Thank you. I mean, Metal Morrissey, thank you. This is like my birthday of records right now, bro. This is putting me in such a good mood. Thank you. Brandon Lee, The Crow, amazing. What an incredible soundtrack. What an incredible movie. What a legendary... Yeah, look at that. Brandon Lee, The Crow. Oh, that's so cool. Fuck, that's cool. Metal Morrissey, you're cool. That's it. I decided. You're cool. Thank you. It's cool. That's a cool move to do. That's a boss move, and that's cool. Violent Femmes. I used to hate... like downright loathe Violent Femmes. I wish my old BFF, my dude, the love of my life, Jim Booth, I wish he was here so we could talk about how much we both hated the Violent Femmes. But him and I, it was like we just hated them. Hated them for some reason. Now, of course, I've gone to, appreciate lots of stuff that I used to dislike. I'm not a it's like it's literally the I think you should leave skit where he's like he picks up the baby and the baby starts crying and he's like, that's fine. The baby probably knows that I used to be a piece of shit. I'm not anymore, but I used to be a piece of shit. It's like, did you see? She thinks I give a fuck that her baby knows that I used to be a piece of shit. I'm not anymore, but I used to be a piece of shit. I feel like that. I used to be gatekeepy, and I used to be like, no, that's cool. That's not cool. That's lame. When really, why wasn't I just listening to music and appreciating it for what it was and not being gatekeepy and just let people enjoy things? Who cares? It affects you zero, So that's the way I used to be. Oh! Mariachi El Bronx. Yes, this is going to get spun so much. Metal Morrissey, my dude, so much. Mariachi El Bronx. The 10-year anniversary edition of the debut album Mariachi El Bronx. Oh, it's sealed up. It says it has a color vinyl. Does it have a color vinyl? Oh! Oh! That's cool. That is super, like you can see me through it. Oh! Mariachi El Bronx. If you're not hip to this, get hip to it. Do it. Get hip to Mariachi El Bronx. So good. So fun. So fun. Dude, thank you. Metal Morrissey, this is completely unexpected. I was expecting not this, just beers. This one's just, you can't even contain yourself. Enjoy. Love you, dude. Metal Morrissey. This is the 10-year anniversary of this album. The 10-year anniversary of this Bronx album. I find that so hard to believe. Why does that make me feel like the oldest person that's ever been old? The 10-year anniversary of this Bronx album. Sick transparent red vinyl. Sick transparent red vinyl. Are you the Antichrist of the Holy Ghost? Do you want to die? Just come real close. The Bronx. God, I love the Bronx. Me and Eric and Vinyl and Vapor went and saw the Bronx, man. We went and saw the Bronx at what venue was that? Palladium in LA? Okay, Metal Morrissey, dude, my dude. I can't thank you enough. Thank you. If you're still here, thank you. If you're out watching Wolverine, Deadpool, thank you. I forgive you for not being here. Thank you. Like, this is a fat, sick stack of high quality music. High quality music, dude. High quality. John Flick, we're live. Are we live? Megs made it? Megs, look. Bronx and Mariachi El Bronx. Yeah. And the Crow soundtrack. Okay, hang on. I got to keep these in order with the notes and everything. Just because it's awesome. I love the note sequence leading up to the Bronx. I love all of this, Metal Morrissey. This is so fucking cool. I don't know. What are we going to put on first? I'm really leaning towards Outcast right now. That's like the one I'm most fascinated by. But we'll probably end up with Mariachi El Bronx. You know? Mariachi El Bronx. That's fucking rad. I got more packages. This one, ooh, we got 2 big packages from patrons this week, and it just, I don't know. I can't explain to you the joy that brings me. It's hard to explain. Paul F. Cheers, Paul F. Cheers to ya. I hope you went, Seamus. The Bronx Live is a hell of a show. Hell of a show. Hell of a show. Spence. This is Big Harlem. This is Big Harlem package. This is the Big Harlem package. Okay, let's see. See, that's an Outkast song, right? My baby don't make tongue on me, connect and know me, cause you know it, girl. That's Outkast, right? That's the Outkast song I know. I think that's the Outcast song I know. No, that was the Bronx. Are you the Antichrist and the Holy God? That song? Do you wanna die or just come real close? Oh! Oh, these are well wrapped. Holy, well wrapped. Hell yeah, Big Harlem. Here, let me read this whole thing, maybe a little bit personal. Just want to start off by saying thank you for the years of joy that I've gotten from watching your content. I started vaping in 2015. Did you get the aroma miser? I started vaping in 2015 when recommended by a college classmate. I can't, Copenhagen. Yep, Copenhagen. Deeply disgusting. I switched to vaping, and although I gone back to dip occasionally, I try not to look back. My dentist very much appreciates the switch because when I was dipping, it really took a massive toll on my teeth and gums, and I'm glad I made the switch. Dude, this is so great. Thank you for sharing. From a product with umpteen carcinogens to a product with none. Also, I've said this before, and I'm in recovery. I haven't drank since March 4th, 2013. Vaping has played a major role in that, whether it's just the nicotine taking the edge off or giving me something to do to keep my brain occupied just long enough to get through a weak moment. I love you, Big Harlem. I love you. Be strong, man. I've been watching your content through all of this, so thank you. The beer I've included is designed and brewed less than a mile from my house at Rar Brewery in Cambridge, Maryland. Fun fact about the beer, one of my fiance's cousin does a lot of the can artwork, and another one of her cousins is the chef at a brewery and restaurant. Even though I don't drink, I thought it would be cool for you to experience beer made so close to my house, 0.8 miles literally from my house. Much love, Big Harlem. Sorry about the length of the chicken scratch handwriting. Listen, you have better handwriting than I have handwriting. I don't know if you know that, Big Harlem, but you do. And that's like, thank you. That's a big deal, man. You don't drink, like you're living that like clean and sober life, but you're still like, Nick enjoys a beer. I'll send him a beer. That's cool of you, man. That's just, I'm impressed with you guys. I'm impressed and proud of my patrons literally every single day. That's so nice of you. You guys are great. You guys are great. All right, we can't do any slashing with knives at these because I don't want to, explode beer again. So, first one, out of order. Out of order. American Sour, 1.5%. Boom. Out of order. Ripping off Star Wars, nothing wrong with that. Ripping off a kid's movie, nothing wrong with that. It's perfectly fine. Alcohol, alcohol's never hurt the youth. What a silly thing to say. Alcohol doesn't cause 4,000 underage deaths every year. We should let you put Star Wars on the beer. Cool. That's just cool. Get off my sand. We got a Tuscan Raider here, out of order. American Sour, 1 point. Yep, 1 pint. Brewed by Rar Brewing in Cambridge. Out of order. Get off my sand. Keep it cold. Keep it cold. Brewed with copious amounts of mango, pineapple, passion fruit, banana, toasted marshmallow, and lactose. Please keep refrigerated at all times. Yeah. Sick. Sick. Out of order. Oh, I can feel your anger. That's what it's called. I can feel your anger, and this one's called Get Off My Sand. Okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on here, Big Harlem. Dude, these are dope. How did you know that I would be stoked on Star Wars themed beer? Like that, that's crazy, man. How'd you guess? I like that this one's just called. What is that called? Out of order. Out of order. Let's see. This one's got to be purple. Brewed with copious amounts of blueberries, strawberries, raspberries, black currants, vanilla cake, cream cheese icing, and lactose. Please keep refrigerated at all times. That sounds like something youths would like, right? Blueberries, strawberries, raspberries, vanilla cake, cream cheese icing. Yeah, you know. Who am I to say? And honestly, beers like this existing is just another thing that makes me, that reassures me that vaping is going to be just fine. Just fine. Nicotine doesn't intoxicate. It doesn't cause cancer. It's not a carcinogen. It's not a mutagen. It doesn't harm your body. Alcohol leads to lots of different types of cancers. Alcohol is a carcinogen. This is consumable carcinogens. Alcohol leads to cancers and kills 4,000 youth every single year. Vaping doesn't intoxicate or kill kids, but we're harsher with it than we are with alcohol. Oh, and the last one's Harry Potter, out of order. This one's called The Dog Who Lived. The Dog Who Lived. Harry Potter. Out of order. I love this. I love the art on all of these. It looks like Chewbacca's drinking a slushie of some sort, Some sort. It just makes me want blueberries now. Yeah. Blueberry flavored liver damaging carcinogens. I love it. I love it. Bring it to me. And this is a perfect, alcohol existing is a perfect example of it's legal, it's going to fuck you up, and it's going to hurt your body. But as long as you know that, then go ahead. That's all we've left alcohol up to. It's it's going to mess you up. It intoxicates. It's going to wreck your organs. It is a carcinogen. It leads to cancer. But as long as you know all that, then drink up. And we go, okay, yeah, thank you. Go away. I know all that. Let me drink my beer. That's where it's going to come to with vaping. Well, these are addictive. And that's all they can ever say about vaping, actually. That's literally all they can ever say about vaping. Well, it's addictive. How is alcohol a carcinogen? By existing? I don't know how. I don't know. I can't define, I don't have the definition of a carcinogen in front of me, so I'm not sure how alcohol is a carcinogen, but I know why it's a carcinogen, because it's a carcinogen. Alcohol leads to all sorts of cancers. All sorts. It's not great for your body. I mean, you're consuming poison. Alcohol is a poison. You're drinking poison. Just some slush puppy flavored poison. Thank you, Big Harlem. Thank you, my dude. I hope you're doing good. Okay. But wait, there's two more. In fact, I'm going to do this now. Is Mother Truck and Patrick Conquest still in the chat? Because this is definitely a CD from him. This is definitely a CD. I love it. Yeah, it's one of those things that's not ever really discussed or talked about. It's not, they don't, on the warnings on alcohol was always, pregnant mothers, nope. Pregnant mothers, birth defects, right? Alcohol, birth defects, and alcohol is intoxicating, and it affects your ability to drive and operate heavy machinery. Drink responsibly. That's the messaging around alcohol. It's never a big giant warning that says alcohol contains carcinogens which lead to cancer. That's never a warning. So it's something that's never discussed, but it's very, very real. Absolutely is. Aiden Is this the hardcore band? Oh yeah, Victory Records. Oh, this is the hardcore band, Aiden. That's right. That's right. Mother Trucking Aiden. All right, Aiden. I've been getting into hardcore again. I've been going back and getting into some hardcore bands. This is something I was talking about on the Patreon stream recently. Going back, getting into bands that you may have passed by. And Aiden is definitely one of those bands that I have passed by. Sick. I can't wait. I love some new hardcore. Victory Records, what year did this come out? Aiden, Our Gang's Dark Oath. Aiden, I don't know that if I've ever heard this band. Ever in all my life. Aiden, baby. Aiden. On Victory Records. It's just really nostalgic seeing that Victory Records logo. If I don't like it, I can send it back. We'll see. Yes way, Ted. All right. We're getting to we're kind of coming down towards the end of the vlog here, you guys. Yep, there is, Tom. And that's part of the problem. Prop 65. So Prop 65, I think, is one of the funniest things to me because it's basically useless. It's the syndrome thing. It's when everybody's a superhero, no one will be. When everything has cancer, nothing does. Everything has a Prop 65 warning on California. And it's a joke here. To see Prop 65 literally everywhere. You see it when you're walking around Disneyland. You see it everywhere. It's like Prop 65, Prop 65, Prop 65. Chemicals known to the state of California that cause cancer could be present in this area. Cancer, chemicals known to the state of California to cause cancer. And so what happens is the idea was if you got Prop 65 on your product or in an area or something, you don't want that. You don't want the Prop 65 there. People would be deterred by the Prop 65. They'd see it and they'd go, no, thank you. I'm not going to go to Disneyland today because there's a Prop 65, sign near the entrance. Now, it doesn't matter because the Prop 65 is it's like a little fine. And companies would rather just deal with having the Prop 65 than try to avoid it. So it doesn't matter. And there's no nuance to it. It's like, okay, well, what chemicals, in what quantity, at what exposure levels, like, what am I doing here? It's like, nope, just Prop 65. This can cause cancer. Yeah. Okay. Prop 65. Silly. Could it be that California causes cancer? Well, here's the thing. Yes, because we're the Sunshine State. The sun causes cancer. We're basically the cancer state. Don't you know we in that Sunshine State where the bomb-ass hemp be? The state where you'll never see a dance floor empty? And G's be on a mission for them greens? Lean, mean, money-making machine serving fiends. Been in the game for 10 years doing rap tunes. Ever since Honeys was wearing Sassoons. All right, I'll stop. This came from the United Kingdom. The Lone Rangers. This came from the United Kingdom. And I believe I know what it is. Ever since Honeys was wearing Sassoons. Yeah. Good. These are the kind you can eat, dude. They just don't taste good. It tastes like the low sodium chips I buy. Okay, so this is from Suicide Mods, SM. These are the new crypt tanks, new and improved crypt tanks Let's see. Let's get up close with this. Let's see what's so freaking special about these crypt tanks, huh? You tell me. Front fill. Okay. Side fill. Okay. Great. Front fill and side fill. I like it already. Similar-ish looking at the bottom there. Looks like it has adjustable airflow built in. It looks like it has adjustable airflow built in. What exactly is that moving? Or is that the airflow slot that you're opening up there? Oh, I see. Closed, then the mesh closes up. Open, then you have open there and open there. Interesting. Interested to see how these affect airflow. I feel like Boro tanks shouldn't have a lot of fiddly adjustments on them because the bridges already do. Like if I use the 3.5 millimeter restricted lung, I want full 3.5 millimeter restricted lung. I don't want it restricted additionally outside, you know? Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. Soon as I step on the scene. It's stuck in my head now. Spare O-rings, cool. Okay. New crypt tanks. Bottom, also O-ringed there. Does that come out? You think that comes out? No. Okay. Okay. It's all one piece. All right, very fascinating. New crypt tanks. Well, like I said, there's a fiddle coming up on Tuesday. So we're going to have to put something in one of these crypt tanks. In fact, we'll get a new pink crypt tank for that Raga AIO with the titty batteries. So we got some new crypt tanks and yeehaw, what's this? What's this? The Rift AIO. You know about the Rift AIO? You need those for your Shift Boro V8? What color? What color you want? I don't know if I'll give you I don't know if I'll just send those to you or send one to you, but I'd still like to know what color. The Rift AIO? Whoops. I don't know why I keep doing that. Rift AIO. Oh, it's a little chorkier than I thought it was going to be. But it does have that super sick exposed battery. This is a collab, I believe, with Death Wish Mods and Vapors Cloud. Okay, that... Oh, interesting. The doors are just weird. Interesting. I've been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes. Integrated drip tip. Comes with a crypt tank? No, it just comes with a regular SM. Boro. Like, this looks pretty sick. Is this 21 700s? No, this is 18s, right? I've been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes. Can we put a naked booty battery in here, I think? Yeah, sick. Yeah, hashtag team exposed battery. Just for the butts. Just for the butts. It's got a good feel. It's got a good feel. It's hard to mess up, you know, an exposed battery because it's just so rounded and nice, and it always fits right in the corner of my hand. And look at this button placement right there. That is rad. That is good button placement. That is good button placement. Right in the hand like this, the thumb just falls right there. Oh, stoked. I'm kind of excited about this. This is pretty wicked cool. I'm glad it was, screens on the bottom. I don't know what board this is. Is that a DNA? Looks like a DNA, yeah, because it's got that replay. Oh, it's so bright. It's got the replay on there. Replay? 25 watts? Rift. The Rift-IO. I love that button placement. Why do I love that so much? It's just boom. It's like boom. Right there. Right there. How do I show this to you? Boom. Right there. You just hold it. I love this. All right, sick. Okay. I don't love this yet. Obviously, I have to, put it through its paces. Be mean to it. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to using this. And it also comes with its own matte black battery wrap. Comes with its own matte black battery wrap. Matte black battery wrap, matte black battery wrap, matte black battery wrap, matte black battery wrap. It comes with its own matte black battery wrap. Matte black battery wrap. I haven't even had any alcohol or shed time right now. Matte black battery wrap. Sick. Sick Rift-IO. Sick Rift-IO. I love, you can immediately tell, too. You can immediately tell because this big, hole right there, these like pointy, aggressive angles, the scoop right there, the scoop right there. It looks Death Wishy. Like it looks like Death Wish Mods has had their hands on this. Dig. I dig this. Dig it. Looking forward to it. We got a Vape Fiddle Tuesday. We're going to put something in there, baby. Right on. I love that. Well, that's mail. Well, that's mail, man. Well, that's mail. Never seen any Boro coil that was an alien Staggerton. An alien Staggerton in a Boro? Ooh, I feel like that would be difficult. Would alien Staggerton in a Boro be difficult? I think that would be difficult. Legendary. That's cool. The Rift is cool. What a good mail. What a good mail day. I woke up this morning and I was not feeling great and I was, coughing all over the place. I'm like, I still feel like I'm getting like night sweats and I woke up, I'm not feeling great. I'm like, no, we're going to vlog today. We're going to do it. So I get up and we do the things and then, taking a shower and I'm trying these records and beer and CD and Rift. I don't know. Maybe it's just my consumerist brain. It put me in a real good mood. Just put me in a real good mood. Not necessarily even because of what they are, although what they are is really cool, but because, I feel like that's a gift giving is a very like, hey, I thought of you and here's a thing. Oh, what? You thought of me? Here's a thing. It's just one of the nicest like, hey, I was thinking about you kind of things that you can do, It's just one of the nicest, hey, I was thinking about you things you can do. And so it's cool. I like it. It makes a guy feel good. You guys know how to make a guy feel good, So I appreciate you. That's the end of the mail. I'm going to check in on the super chats, but what I think we're going to do is start messing around with a very random liquid tasting because we're creeping up on 8 p.m. What's up, the Funk Shop? Joel. Sup, Joel? Keeping it real on Twitch. Appreciate you, pimp. Appreciate you, bro. You guys want to start wrapping this up? We're over 3 hours? Woo! Woo! All right. Hell. Just like saying that. Hell. Hell. Let's do some super chats. Go. Birthdays. 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 Yep. Birthdays. Yep. Birthdays. Go. Been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes. Whose birthday is it? Did I read that it was Billy Rice? Billy Rice? I'm going to include Billy Rice just in case. I'm going to include Billy. Oh, it's only 4 a.m. there? Oh, so we got time to go. We got time to spare. We didn't do birthdays yet. We're going to do birthdays literally right now. Oh, Nance is here. The Nance is here. Aaron, your birthday was last Saturday? Aaron Taylor? Hell yeah, Aaron Taylor. Happy birthday. I'm writing your name down. You can't stop me. I'm going to sing it later, too. That's going to be awkward. Yours was the 19th, Joshua? Hell yeah. Happy birthday. Sackman. Happy freaking birthday. My dad and the uncle. Your dad and uncle's birthday? Steve-O's dad and uncle? Steve-O's dad and uncle. Steve-O's dad and uncle. Birthdays. Let's go. All right. I'm singing happy birthday to you, man. You can't stop me. You have to sit here awkwardly and watch me sing happy birthday to you. I'm a big fan of birthdays. I like them. I think it's, I don't know. We grew up with birthdays being an important day. Like it's your day. Like your day. You get to do whatever you want. You know, you get gifts, you get cake, you get sung to. It's like, thanks for being around again. Thanks for going around the sun again. Let's go. I just like them. I like birthdays. I like celebrating other people's birthdays. I don't necessarily love like my own birthday necessarily, but I have fun. You know, it's always fun. But I like celebrating other people's birthdays quite a bit. So let's do it. Let's just sing happy birthday, you guys. I hope you sing along with me every single time. I can kind of tell when you don't. So we're just going to sing happy birthday right now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to thems. Happy birthday, Matt Snyder. Also the Nans. Also Hungry Hippo. Also Lethal Coils. Also Andrew Ehring. Also Oya. Also Billy Rice. Also Aaron Taylor. Also Joshua Sackman. And also Steve-O's dad and uncle. Happy birthday to you. Woo-hoo. Skip around the room. Skip around the room. You know what to do. You skip around the room. Skip around the room. Skip around the room. You know what to do. You skip around the room. Congratulations and happy freaking birthdays to you guys. Happy freaking birthdays to you guys. Appreciate you. Happy birthday. Hope it was dope. Hope everything was... we'll just time you out. Hope you had a great birthday. Hope you have a great birthday. And yeah, you know what? Sometimes people take it a little bit too far and have like birthday week. To that, I say, I'll recognize your birthday. Birthday week. You know, it's like shit, man. We don't even celebrate. It's like Christmas is only a day. Why do you think you get a week for your birthday? That's silly. But if you do it, just do it and enjoy it. I don't care. To each their own. Happy birthday, Matt Snyder, Nance, Hungry Hippo, Lethal Coils, Andrew Ehring, Oya, Billy Rice, Aaron Taylor, Joshua Sackman, and Steve-O's dad and uncle. Happy freaking birthday. Skip around the room. Skip around the room. Skip around the room. Skip around the room. I love it. I have to take a bio break again real quick, but what we're going to do, Gilgamesh, you can ask anything you want as soon as I get back from the bathroom. I'm going to go take a bio break real quick, and then we are going to very random liquid taste, and I don't have time to set them up right now because I got to pee real quick, and then I'll be right back. Grand Theft Auto, go. Okay. I see. I'm running out of Nick shots. I need to procure some Nick shots. I need to call Angela from procurement. I need to procure some Nick shots. That's the problem. But here we go. We're gonna do a very random liquid tasting. Before, yeah, mayo. Miracle Whip. I don't think Miracle Whip even stood a chance, you know? I don't think Miracle Whip stood a chance. Of course, I think mayo was always going to beat Miracle Whip. Just always going to beat Miracle Whip. It's tasting. Okay. So, and okay, I have no loyalty to any of these liquids. I would be happy to try any of them. I don't really have a preference. They all sound kind of interesting to me. And one of them I don't know that I've ever even had before, despite being kind of a legendary liquid. Okay, anyway, so it's going to go like this. There's a poll in the chat. Everybody vote, but here's what's up for elimination this week. Suicide Bunny, Sucker Punch. This is Sucker Punch. It's a classic. I think it's a strawberry cheesecake. And the reason that we want to support this company is because it's manufactured by Triton, and they're suing the FDA. So Suicide Bunnies, Sucker Punch. Out of the UK, there's another fluid. This is Mama Jamma. This is the Jammy Dodger, jam-filled cookie. Kind of interested in that. And then lastly, it's Twisted Timmy. Test results. This is called Sacred Seal, and it is a peanut butter milkshake crowned in dulce de leche sauce. Peanut butter milkshake, jam cookie, strawberry cheesecake. I think Sucker Punch is a strawberry cheesecake. I'm not 100% sure. I want Sacred Seal to rule. I want Sacred Seal to be way better than Uncommon Number 6. Way better. Worlds better than Uncommon Number 6. So, I'm going to throw you guys some voting music. And I'll just say that if you don't vote right now, then you don't get to vote funky. Please vote, you know? For a little bit here. Please vote. If you don't vote today, then you don't get to vote funky. It's a celebration. Can't say that. Tastes like this getting a little sloppy. Little sloppy steaks. Sucker Punch is still one of my daily vapes. It's a creamy dragon fruit. Oh, creamy dragon fruit, you say? Well, we're going to be tasting this out of that. I need a drip tip, though. Don't look at my chesticles. How's the voting going? Who's up? Who's down? Sacred Seal? Oh, Fluid, I'm sorry. Fluid's falling back. Oh, Fluid's falling back. Fluid's falling way back. And so is Suicide Bunny, falling way back. That's what they look like now. Twisted Timmy's is slowly in the lead. 45%. 45%, almost half. Keep voting, you guys. Keep voting. Everybody who's here, please vote. Everybody who's here, please vote. I cannot believe that we have been going for 3 hours and 45 minutes. It's complicated, Jeremy M. You should go back and watch that Instagram stream that I did with my patrons on Wednesday. I went into it a little bit, you know. I went into a little bit. I went into it quite a lot actually. Is it true they found spice in the Nick salts? What? Spice? You mean like the spice melange that's found on planet Arrakis? Nick, it's dulce de leche, not dulce, not dolce. Dulce. Dulce? Isn't that what I said? Dulce de leche? Dolce? Did I say dolce? Did I say dolce? Nah. Yeah. I should have my Southern California card revoked for pronouncing that incorrectly. Dulce de leche. Poor Fluid. I know. I was looking forward to it, too. And honestly, I want to try any of these. Timmy's is just going to win. Let's just vape it. It only lost a slight percentage point. It only lost a slight percentage point. What's that, Super Nate? Do you still use your Boxer mod? I have one on the way, and I'd like to hear your opinions on it. Which Boxer? Which Boxer? The Boxer Classic? Yes. The Boxer Classic will always be one of my favorites. The Boxer Boros were pretty good. Pretty good, I'll say. You can just pretend. You can just pretend, Joe M. You can just pretend you were here the whole time. Really, Sucker Punch is your favorite dragon fruit. Favorite dragon fruit, you say? I really think Timmy's going to take it. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. Timmy is way too far in the lead for anybody to catch up. Hey, you know, that's okay. You said it like Dolce & Gabbana. Oh, Dolce de leche? Dulce de leche. Right? Dulce de leche? Dulce? Am I doing this right, V8? Dulce de leche. Okay, before we do that, let's open it up. Let's shake it up first. Classic DNA 100. Yes, Super Nate, I will swear by that device. That is a workhorse for me. That is a workhorse. The DNA 100C single 21700. It's not just a workhorse, it's super versatile. You can run RDAs, RTAs, sub-tanks, whatever you want on it. It is reliable, Super Nate. Reliable, my dude. Also, good to see you, Super Nate. All right, I'm gonna knuckle this. It's better than Uncommon number 6. Good. Good. Whoa. This is the Reload S. I believe this is the Reload S. Reload S. On top of what I consider to be one of my favorite Voopoo devices. It's a super underrated device. It was the original Argus, and that's all it was called, was the Argus. Love it. Super underrated in my opinion. Super underrated. Okay, off the knuckle, that peanut butter was bonkers. Bonkers, bro. Bonkers. Let's see, 0.22. Sure, let's start. Oh, here, that's too loud. Music's still too loud. Whoa! All right, here we go. Off the knuckle, that was bonkers. There's a lot of hype for this. This is like, someone said it was God tier. God tier. God tier liquid? That's a big statement, okay? Big statement. Big statement. Hi, Nick. There's currently a typhoon here in the Philippines and there's no tower, but fuck it. It's vlog day. Love you. Dude, love you. Stay safe. Stay safe in the Philippines. Go away from the typhoon. If you see typhoon coming, go the other way. Run the other way as fast as you can. Let's try it. First toot. Cheers. All right, I'm just going to sit with this real quick, give it a few vapes. We'll come back and talk about it, talk amongst yourselves for just a second, and I'll mute my mic and turn up the tunes. Okay. I'm going to say something right now. With my full chest. That's my new favorite thing. Say something with, that you mean. Just say it with your full chest. Say the weird thing. God tier. This is God tier peanut butter. This isn't just peanut butter. This isn't just peanut butter. Okay, Breeze Tones. This isn't just peanut butter. Like I'm about to lavish praise on this, like it's saving me from eternal torment. But this isn't just peanut butter. It says it's peanut butter, sure. Peanut butter milkshake, dulce. Sorry V8, sorry. Dulce de leche sauce. That's what the description says. But to me, hang on, I have a perfect picture of exactly what this tastes like. Ready? 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 It tastes exactly like a Nutter Butter sandwich cookie. Like, too exactly. Too precisely. There needs to be at least 3 of these up here with the level of Nutter Butter peanut butter sandwich cookie that this tastes like. It tastes I always vape things and I picture something in my head. Like when I used to vape Smacks, I pictured like a clear layer of like strawberry goo on the top of a pie. That flavor. That's what Smacks Pony on Acid tastes like to me. Same thing with guava jelly. Same thing with Rich Kids. Same thing with like every liquid I taste, I picture it in my head in some physical way. The first toot of this tasted exactly like a sweet Nutter Butter sandwich cookie. I can't even contain myself. It tastes exactly like it. And I love those cookies. Love with a passion those cookies. That is stellar. This is a stellar liquid. Tim, seriously, T-Bolt, if you like Nutter Butters, this Twisted Timmy's is a no-brainer. Sacred Seal, Nutter Butters. I mean, whoa. Like, how did they do it? Lando! Where you been, Lando? Is there a Nutter Butter milkshake from DQ? Okay, if there's a Nutter Butter milkshake from DQ, there is a big mouthfeel to this. It's very, very creamy. It's a very creamy mouthfeel, and that's giving it that milkshake leaning, but I feel like I'm vaping a crunchy, sweet, peanut butter sandwich cookie. This is too good. This is too good. As a peanut butter person, this is too good. Have I had Syntax from Prohibition? Yes. I believe I have. Test results. Twisted Timmy. Sacred Seal. Freaking fire. Do people still say that? Fire. What's a more modern terminology that I can use? What's Gen Z saying? No cap. Busting. Fire. Fire. Wow. This had been sitting in my office for this long and I haven't vaped it. I'm like ashamed of myself. This is good. Good. Just getting your shed time on, Lando? That's good. I approve of that. I just can't. This is wow. Twisted Timmy is stand up guy, incredibly skilled coil builder, and these liquids are, I mean, come on. This is my favorite Twisted Timmy's. I think I like it more than Fresh Batch. I think I like it more than Gulf Breeze. I think I like it more than the corn. What was it? The funnel cake one. I think I like it more than the funnel cake one. I think this is my favorite. Give it to me. Yep. All right, fam. That shit is fire. That's the liquid of the year right there. That is liquid of the year right there. Holy cow. Event Horizon, as good as Event Horizon is, and Event Horizon slaps. Event Horizon slaps this. I mean, I'm biased because peanut butter, I love peanut butter. Love it. Love it. Worship it. Favorite anything. Peanut butter. Put it in me all the time. The coil in here, I don't know. You tell me. I think it's a, soon you'll see. What does that look like? That's an alien. Those are aliens. Those are alien coils. Hell, this could be a Twisted Timmy coil. This could be a Twisted Timmy coil for all I know. Look at me, surrounded by peanut butter sandwiches. So good. So good. Timmy. I don't know what sort of like fucking alchemy, black magic, sorcery, witchcraft you use, but this peanut butter, yes. I'm pledging my soul to this peanut butter. Good God, Timmy. Sacred seal. Woo! I haven't in a while. I haven't got PB peanut butter in a while. Pacific Beach peanut butter. It's been a minute. Carl, yeah, absolutely. Way better. Way better than Super Good Butter number 8. Way better. All right, well, I'll just sit here vaping on this for literally the rest of the night. So I'm going to wrap this up. I don't know that there's any more super chats or hella chats. Oh, there's a few. Okay. Shit, let's pop over there real quick. Sorry for the delay. Let's finish up those super chats. All right. I appreciate you guys hanging out, man. This has been a long vlog, but this has been fun. I said on Twitter, prepare for damn hell-ass fun times, and I feel like I delivered some damn hell-ass fun times. J-Money Landshark, thank you for what you do, Grimm. I love you, man. Hey, I love you too. P.S. T-Bolt sucks. Haha, just kidding. Thanks for this community. Thankful for this community. P.S. T-Bolt sucks. Just kidding. I was going to say, T-Bolt doesn't... T-Bolt, I got T-Bolt's back here. But if he said you sucked, then I'd be like, hey, I got J-Money's back here, Appreciate you, J-Money Landshark. MC808, good evening, Nick. Here's to remembering my dad, your dad, Matt Sinister, and all those who have lost someone close to them recently. Oh, MCM, you're going to make me weepy. You jerk. Yes. Here's to all of them. I'll have a toot to that. It's life's a hell of a thing, man. Nobody gets out alive. That's one thing I've learned this month is that nobody gets out alive and you can't take anything with you. You can't. It was weird being at my dad's house with my dad, talking to him, going through all of his worldly possessions and just saying, oh, can I take this? He's like, I don't care. You want this? Take it. Take it all. I can't take anything with me. I'm like, yeah, like you really can't. You don't need any of this. You don't need any of this crap. It's been mind-blowing, man. Mourning and dealing with it, it's mind-blowing. It's a bizarre experience. And we kind of all go through it. We all lose people, and I think that's part of life, and it's sad, and it's supposed to be sad. That's what makes it. The sadness means that those people were loved, Anyway, I'll stop sobbing now. And Justin, appreciate you. That dancing lemon just put me in a good mood. And then Bennett here, appreciate you. Love you, man. Yo-yo to all the boys and girls. Heck yeah. The girls are severely outnumbered, though. Severely outnumbered. It's like 20-to-1. Ratio of yo-yo boys and girls. But thank you, Bennett. I appreciate that. Venus Envy Girl, thank you for being a great human. Oh, thank you. It's my pleasure. Thank you for calling me a great human. I try my best. Ever since I heard Logan Exhale say practice radical empathy, man, that really stuck with me. And practicing radical empathy is hard, and it's like emotionally draining, but I don't want to be any other way. And I hate being made to feel foolish for feeling empathy for people and animals and things. That's like making people feel bad for having empathy is like, that's the most disgusting, gross thing I think you can do to somebody. David Nance, love you, man. Appreciate you. He says, hey, love all you guys. Didn't get a birthday present, so if anyone wants to send something, yo. We're out here, cool kids for life, baby. You didn't know birthday presents? I got you, David. I got you, fam. I'll throw together something for you. Even with a broken pen. I got you. It's on my to-do list for tomorrow. Happy birthday, Nance. Happy birthday, buddy. And then Justin Crabtree, thank you. Thank you for that high five. Thank you for that high five. I don't want to steal a line from Frames Janklin. He says, Frames Janklin over on the green room, he says, positive vibes, crisp high fives. That's a religion, man. That's the way I live my life. High fives, good vibes. Bring it to me, you know? Bring it to me. Nance is a hell of a guy. Nance is a hell of a guy, you know? Nance is a hell of a guy. Anyway, hey, let's peace out. Let me take one real quick look around the room, though I'm not going to... Oh, what's this? Peanut butter? Yeah, sure, I'll vape it. That's fine. Mariachi El Bronx, bro. Mariachi El Bronx. All right. Peace out, you guys. I'm going to say goodbye. I'm going to say I love you. I'm going to say that vaping rules, and it's going to win, and we're going to win, and you can't stop us because we're going to reduce harm all over the planet. Smoking's going to be eliminated, and everybody's just going to be exhaling big clouds of peanut butter all over the place, and nobody's going to have cancer. Lung cancer is just going to be a thing of the past, complete thing of the past. It's going to happen, you guys, and thank you. I love you. Thank you for being here. You know I love the vlog. You know I love hanging out on the vlog. It feels like I get to hang out with my friends every week, and that's just like I couldn't ask for a cooler, more fun career to have. And it's so rewarding, and I don't know. I'll just sit here and talk about it. I guess I'm feeling emotional, but I love you guys. I love what we do here. I love that we're changing the world, and thank you for being a part of it. And thank you for being part of this community. And yo, you guys, I'm going to peace out and go hang out with my patrons. We're going to jump in those Discord hangs. Ern, you joining us tonight? Hell yeah, you are. Hell yeah, you are, Ern. I knew you said you would. You said you would. All right, guys, remember, big love. Be excellent to each other. Be excellent to yourselves. And like Logan Exhale says, practice radical empathy. We're going to say goodbye with my BFF. It's Homeboy OC. He believes he can fly. Why don't you? Good night, everybody. Good night.
I believe I could fly. I believe I could touch the sky any time of year. Dun 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 dun. I believe I can fly.